Madden fans, Sunny Hippie fans. Don't forget to like the video and subscribe. It helps my algorithms, and we're trying to build the stream. Eventually, I'll put a lot more into this channel, but thank you for supporting independent media. There was an update yesterday. I guess they tweaked a ton of things. It was a pretty big update, I guess. And I've been studying, I hate to say studying YouTube, but I've been studying on YouTube a lot of different playbooks, strategies, ways to get better. And so we're going to add a playbook to my thing. I've got to figure out what I can delete here. What don't I really use? Wing off, Y off, close. Plays in set 15. 12. Near. And what if I even already have it? Slips. Oh, shotgun. Double clamp stack. I have it. Well, because they said this will, your guys are off of the line, and therefore they get off of the blocks pretty fast because of this. Because they on press coverage they're off the line of scrimmage, so they don't get as affected from the they don't get as affected from the press coverage. Trying to do this and talk at the same time. Double clamp stack. So we have to go somewhere and delete something. What can I delete here? This one I hardly ever use. Wing. And I don't want to delete though. I really don't want to delete that. I'd rather delete one of these. I think some of these I never use. Bunch open, bunch spread, bunch nasty. What about this one? There. Shotgun. Just some of these that I don't really use. Bunch spread, bunch nasty. This one I don't need because I have it. So we're gonna add all the double stack clamp plays instead. So that package is more complete. Shotgun, double clamp stack. Yeah, add all this. Add all plays. There. All plays added. double, double stack, no, double stack clamp. Double zip is pretty good too. Should we add double zip? I like the looks of that right there. Are there any like goal line plays I'm missing here? Because I feel like my goal line's a little lacking. Can I add any in far? Double comebacks, Omaha, about near. What do I got? Pro, Z spot, quick outs, spacing, Okay, so we added a double clamp and we added another single back set, so I can let's see here. I want to see something. Uh, yeah, I might want to tweak my adjustments. My routes I don't think are necessarily the best. Here, let me create one, a new one. What I want to do is do a wide receiver one. We'll do a fade, and two we'll do a slant in. Okay, and on the other side we're going to do a streak, and again a slant. drag, slant, streak, like that. In, out. This I don't know if it's going to beat the press or not, but we're going to try to beat the press with this. I've been studying, and they said their general concept that you want to look for is that in press coverage, zone straight up the seams, and man coverage, like zigzagging routes that can like bump them off the any directional routes for man to like bump them off of the thing, and also crossing routes off of the line. So if you're off of the line, they're not going to be able to press you as nice. So it's kind of tough to test it in game. We were far below 500, and now we're catching up to 500 actually. Uh, and last I checked, I was ranked. I'm actually ranked 600, dude. It's a top 1,000. I thought I'd get less, but I've increased. I am top 603. My average points for is pretty low. My average points against is pretty good. So there you have it, folks. We're going to test our new adjustments in the game. And that reminds me, I got to tweak my depth chart, man. They play tonight. It looks like they had an update. I probably don't have to tweak it, but no, I do. Look. Okay, well, explain, dude. I had Dunker here, and he actually does play like a 65. I thought he might play like the 72. He is on the right side, on the correct side. So I would have a 77 and a 72. I thought he'd be like a secret 72, but really there's a lot of hidden stats in the game behind the scenes. I don't know where it is, but like something about playing out of position, and it's not very good. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't play out of position very well. So like he's like literally like when they blitz at him, he's just like throwing his arms up in the air and falling down and shit. Like no, literally like. So when they blitz me, he doesn't even give me like 1 second. He's like not even there at all. And I'm not saying he stinks when if you put him in at left guard, he's okay. He's okay. And he's a rookie. He'll get better. I wish they didn't make him like position flexible at all. In fact, he's like horrible on the opposite side. So we're going to roll with Hoffman, I think, is my best run blocker, even though Spencer Anderson's a little stronger and in real life the starter. But I do roll with Hoffman because of the run blocking. He's just a little bit stronger. If you go to the pass blocking stats, and like they say, if you have two guys, you have none. You know what I mean? So in my creative player, I created a right guard. But, you know, these guys, you don't know. Like, if you look at New England, they became good, and they went to the Super Bowl. They're all young linemen. And the Steelers are kind of, they ditched Siamalu, and so they're banking on these young guys. It's actually equal, man, pretty much. But the run block is Hoffman is significantly better at run blocking. So, and look at that, 82 is like 11 points better at run blocking. Even though Spencer's a little stronger, Hoffman, I'm going with the run blocking. And these guys, Jones and Eikenterchar are pretty close too. You know, I might want to consider starting Jones, but again, they're not that good on the. He's like, they have him as like a left tackle. They don't have him that good on the right side. But let's look at it: 84, 76, 72. So Max is better at run block power. So like that's why I leave Max in. Yeah, Max is a little bit better, at least at this side. So I leave Max in, but it's kind of close. So I like Broderick Jones. I'm not against him. I think he's a really valuable player on the team. I wish he could play guard. He might be better than these guys, you know, a guard. But Dunker's actually better at a backup guard, but he's not far behind Fontenot here, man. And if those guys got hurt, he's right there. So we got Watt, Big Sawyer, Highsmith, Big Sawyer. And my team does echo the real life team. So at tackle, this is basically defensive end. Defensive tackle, it's the end. Consider right tackle, left tackle on the offensive line. So on the defensive tackle, who's going to be against the tackles? It's also known as defensive end. B. Hayward, Harmon, and Benton. And Rubio cut the squad. These guys are your nose tackle. They play in the center and these guys take up the double teams in the middle. This 330-pound. He's improved this year quite a bit. He's better than a 68. So we do have him starting because it's hard to, again, 10 points overall better. But we have Y Black plays on a lot of the downs. But these are your four ends. And I think the Steelers have really good depth this year. You know, they got Hayward, and these guys are all very good backups. Not backups, but they're all very good. And they all four can rotate in and keep him healthy all year. And we're going to jump ahead to nose tackle because it's a little misleading. This is actually like, you know, how it is here. So it's important that you set this correctly because in your 3-4 defense, this is going to be your nose tackle. And these are going to be your ends. So we're just going to run through everything since the game day's tonight and make sure everything's set correctly. Your Mike is going to be Patrick Queen, the guy who plays most of the time. And your Will play most of the time in the 3-4. Your Sam comes in, I'm not sure, like, actually, when they use the Sam in the game, but I have Holcomb there, and I put in Holcomb. I use 3-4 most of the time, and I throw Holcomb and Holbertson on a couple, and Robertson on a couple packages. Porter and Dean. Sometimes I go back and forth with these guys. Hello, Ophelia. Welcome to the room. We're talking NFL football here. These guys are kind of like interchangeable. Porter and Dean. So. And Samuels is really good. They might want to bump him up this year. I would love to have him in the slot, but I really don't have him in the slot because the way I have is Ramsey. It's hard to. I'd like Brisker here, but it's hard to like take Ramsey off of the. I mean, he's a 90, and it's hard to take that 90 away because you have to really look at the overall. Just like I was saying with Dunker. I mean. You know, over here he's a 65, and he's terrible. He's horrible over there, and the 72 over here is pretty decent. I mean, he can hold a block for 1 second. You know what I mean? And so you really don't want to ignore the stats and just say, oh well, you know, because I'd like to put him give him a raise here, but so what we do is we have Ramsey here. Brisker's backing up both safety spots, probably like in real life. This was a tough call, but I go with Elliott since he's the incumbent starter, and he has a little higher awareness, basically. But what we do to get Brisker a little more playing time is we throw Ramsey in at slot corner, and then then Brisker becomes the starting safety, right? So Brisker ends up playing quite a bit, and Samuel's the first to come in. He's in on the dime quite a bit. So these guys all play. My depth players all play, and it's important to know your depth players in this game when you're doing positional football and stuff and swapping guys in and out to keep guys fresh and stuff like that. One little trick you can do is throw a wide receiver in at your gadget, and then when you hit gadget, it's a wide receiver. You know what I mean? And that's something fun that you can do. I was just trying to see the fastest person. You could put like Ramsey in there and have some fun. Well, it was a toss-up between this guy, but again, he's a 67, so I might want to let's throw Bernard in there since he's a 67. And then on your sub, you can also throw like I could put Brisker here or even Ramsey here, which is an interesting move, and then that brings Ramsey down low at times. Which I'm real tempted to do that. So again, Brisker will take safety, and Ramsey will be down low sometimes. But then this takes him off of the. Oh, it's good. You move him around a lot, dude. So we're gonna try that, dude. I'm excited to try that. So it's basically the same thing, you know. But you're Queen's pretty fast, but Ramsey's faster. That could mess up. No, it'll be fine, dude. Save changes, official roster. All you're doing is tweaking the official roster. There's no, like, depth player. I mean, there's no creative players. There's no changing anything fancy. My defensive... two squat, I notice, is I think I have too many spies on here. So you go down all the way to the bottom is the players, It starts with cornerback, and they have him on a vert hook. I think he wants to be a hook curl, right? They keep mixing this up. And then queen in here. No, this will be your spy. This will be your soft squat. And then not up. Yeah, vertical hook, right? Oh well, so I just wanted to make sure we only had one spy. I noticed I had two spies, so I don't know, we'll tweak this a little bit. But yeah, I kind of like it like this. Well, see, no, I think it was supposed to be like this. Soft squat, and then uh, he's spying here. Yeah, it'll be fun. Just trying different things, you know what I mean? To have fun. I might end up deleting all of these and starting over because uh, the only one the main one I use is this one, which I set frequently. So I don't have to change it automatically all the time. We also did a little studying on how to block a little bit better on the blitzes. You can man up. I'll show you exactly what I mean. So sometimes even if I'm in like max protect and they're still coming in, which happened yesterday, I was like, well, I'm in max protect and they're still coming in. What's going on? And I was studying how to line up better, because what happens is your assignments are messed up. If you like change your assignments and then guys are just like running in free somewhere. And so you have to like, you can auto assign your outside and then it makes sure someone won't come in uncovered. And then even if you can kind of like even get it wrong and they'll still like adjust. So like say that you pick the wrong guy on the right side and the other guy blitzes and the other guy, it'll still pick up the blitz on the right side, like either with your halfback or your tackle. So I mean, you really have to like kind of take a peek at it. And when you're on offense, you have the time, you know what I mean? So the tough part on defense is when you're on defense and they're like calling the plays super quick and you don't have time to set your thing. That's where your macros can really come in handy. So you just like set them, boom. I think they loosened up the pass was, the man coverage was too tight. I think they've loosened it up a little bit because it was like too deadly. It was like impossible. So I think they've loosened it up a little bit. They said repaired the man coverage, basically.
We're here at the confluence of the Ohio, the Allegheny, and the Monongahela Rivers, and welcome you to Acrisure Stadium on the North Shore of Pittsburgh.
Rams,
the
tough
home
match.
of the Steelers. Coming up, We've got a good one in store. It's the Los Angeles Rams and the Pittsburgh Steelers. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go from the Steel City. And he'll get this up past the 20, but that's it. Good way to...
Oh, thank goodness I fixed the line. I don't have to go do that line like if you look at my last video, I was like adjusting the line every time and putting Dunker back. One thing I look for in my opponent is he picked the Rams, but his template is the Cowboys. You notice how I'm Steeler Nation and I'm Steelers? So it used to be that even if you stunk at the game or that your team stunk, like the Steelers used to be real bad with like Pickett and Rudolph and even Duck Dodgers, and I would still always play as the Steelers, but you learn to like play to your team's strengths. Whatever your team is good at, you know you're good players inside and out. But if you're like being like this guy,
they'll start from the 22.
hold on.
On the ground, former Notre Damer Kyron Williams.
Then he's not knowing the playbook inside and out. He's just like trying different playbooks. So in that I give myself a mental advantage. See what I mean? And say, oh, he's a mess. He's got Dallas and he says the Rams. This guy's a mess.
They'll run it. First carry of the game for Blake Corum. And nothing.
Cover 4, remember? Cover 4, run inside. Cover 2, outside. Cover 6, I don't know, but the Steelers' run defense is pretty good. That's one thing I do know. And we're going to go ahead and put in Roberts here on this package. And you know what? We're going to throw in Brisker here just for fun. And like I said earlier, put in Black and Benton. They all rotate in.
3rd and 5. Here's Stafford. Right side, complete to Nakua.
I had blitz cover man on and spy with a spy. He's punting early, nice.
It's 4th down.
Now in this game, you only need one stop to win. If you score every time you get the ball and assume they're going to score every time you get the ball, then you just need to stop them once.
And how about that? Nice
Right.
return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line.
One thing I've been stuck in these favorites, I'm trying to get unstuck out of these favorites. I'm always stuck in these favorites, and so we're going to really like work hard to use different packages here. What about the new one I just added, Doubles North?
Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. A first carry now for Rico Dowdle. He'll get this ahead for about 3. Tackle made by Nate Landman.
Well, I muted him so I could talk to you guys. We're going to do the slot corner here. We're going to look for the tight end or the slot receiver, the short routes first.
From the 41, here's 2nd down. And
We're going to go X triangle and then square O.
Here's Rodgers.
Oh!
Intercepted.
He looked open. I think if I threw it a second earlier, it might have been open. But because I waited 1 second, he jumped over there, man. Or I didn't highball it.
To make it a 6-0 lead.
Either way, don't even worry about that. It's just like the opening kickoff. You know what I mean? He got the opening kickoff and scored. And who cares? You know what I mean? This cancels the punt, basically.
Good on the extra point. And the Rams will take a 7-0 lead.
That was, I mean, I got to watch that. The linebacker intercepting that quick out.
Evans to send it away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. Now an opening past the 30. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
I really like this play here because it gives me the triangle outside, the route I'm pretty familiar with, and that square inside. So right there and in and out, 2 routes I'm familiar with.
First down for Aaron. That's caught. It's Roman Wilson. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield.
16 yards.
It's a gain of 16, and very quickly, a first down.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
A-Rod now to throw on first down. And he's not going to be able to escape the rush here.
We're not watching the line at all. I was totally fixated on my routes.
You just can't add to it by taking such a massive.
You don't want to always never call favorites. I'm in trouble here, so gotta look to my favorites.
Now, not only do you lose that down, but now you face a big uphill battle if you want to extend this drive.
In the shotgun, it's A-Rod.
Gotta highball that.
And the defender does such a good job, Mike, not only putting himself in position to make the play, but how often do we see guys that are there and they just can't quite make it? In this case, he's there, knocks the ball down, really nice play.
He's going to air one out for Metcalf.
The red, impossible to catch.
For the receiver out in front of him. That one falls incomplete.
And this passing game continues to come up short these last couple plays. That's 2 consecutive incompletions in a row. Now they're staring 4th down right in the face.
On now the punt team, and this one's on its way. Here comes Smith on the return. And he'll get
Good punt, though, with distance.
Up past the 15-yard line.
1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
We go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll start this on the ground. It's Williams. And he's taken down on what should be the final play of this first quarter. We are through 1. 7-0 is our score.
And you know, one thing also I want to make sure to play the starters, because on this package I have in, like I kept saying, rotating in guys, Brisker and Yaya and stuff. I want to make sure to play the starters here on the regular formation.
Second quarter now, Rams in control of the football. They'll go with Williams. They've got it 2nd down and 2. And he's going to pick up the first down. That's a nice run, taking it up past the 30-yard line.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, to pick up the first down.
In motion, it's the tight end, Higbee. On first down, right back to Williams. Oh, what an effort from the defense. They forced their way in there, get the stop, and a loss of about 2 yards.
We don't give these big guys enough credit, Mike, just how fast these defensive tackles really are. Here he uses his speed to break through, take the back down for a loss.
This one intercepted. Picked off by Joey
Nice, the 2 squat with the new adjustment worked. Wow.
Guys up with a short field and a chance to tie up this game.
The Steelers take over.
It's a cover 2 match, and then I like put a lot of like vertical hooks on in the spy.
Rodgers on first down. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And that is incomplete.
Just slinging it like a desperation
It'll be second down.
favorites 2-minute offense.
From the gun, Rodgers. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down.
Brings up a third down.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down, have some more efficiency on these early downs, and get his offense into some sort of rhythm.
That is incomplete.
Shit, you saw 2 things on that. I'm trying to
Big call here.
scramble better and keep my eyes downfield, and I saw like I probably could have kept running, but I don't think I wouldn't have got the first down. I could have picked up maybe 8 yards.
And he'll get forward a few yards on the return.
Don't capitalize on the momentum of the interception.
Operating from their own 23, they'll begin first and 10. Stafford. Open man downfield is Higbee. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a first down.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, not only getting outside the pocket, buying more time for his receivers, but then finding a man open who's able to pick up enough to move the chains.
They'll come up first and 10 at the 40. From the shotgun, it's Stafford. That'll be intercepted.
Same play again, dude. Same fucking thing, dude.
At their own 40.
I called the same play. He threw the same thing. Crazy, man. That just shows you the play works.
40-yard line.
Now they'll pitch it out here. The defense all over that one. They'll come up with a stop, and it's no gain.
We got to see a little taste of just the range this defense can play with. How well they can flow outside as this play gets stretched out. No problem for them not only to track the runner down, but stop him before he gets back to the line.
Second down, Rodgers. And he just does manage to get rid of this one. Outed by the defense. They nearly got him. Incomplete, setting up third down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here.
On third down, Rodgers. He'll look deep for Pittman. Oh, the defender able to get his head around and intercept.
Fuck. I hit the yellow on the triangle, but I guess he did too. So all things being equal, he won.
At their own 15-yard line.
Got one-on-one coverage outside. Let's go. But didn't work.
On 1st and 10, Stafford. This throw right side is caught by Adams.
So he makes his first catch of the day, and even though it doesn't look like much, Mike, sometimes those are the touches that you can build off of. You know, it's like in basketball, what they say, sometimes you just need to see the ball go through the hoop.
And for the 3rd time in this first half,
3 interceptions, no points.
by Cole Holcomb.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
One thing I'm not doing is running up the middle for some reason on this 3-man front.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. Here's a screen set up for Warren.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screen play still in the back of their head.
2nd down, they need 3. Now, Dowdle. And he'll be close to a 1st down. A gain of a couple as they mark him just short. Now, Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. As they stop it with 28 seconds to go in this first half. They'll look to pick this up 3rd and a yard. They'll run with Dowdle. And he will have a Steelers 1st down by a couple of yards. Able to convert there on 3rd and 1.
1st down. 1st and goal at the 9-yard line.
No.
Now whistles.
He wouldn't let me hike, dude.
And that'll cost them 5.
It wouldn't let me hike, dude, because of fucking, I don't know, because I moved Metcalf over.
Now another try at 1st and goal, albeit from a little further back.
You got to go back to fucking him or it doesn't work.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. The pressure gonna cave in on him. He will go down.
A big loss on the play. It's now 2nd and goal.
He'll get up and spike it, and let's check the clock. Maybe time for 2 plays here before the end of the half.
I don't have any timeouts, so I can't get sacked.
Now Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
Ooh, he was almost tackled on the freaking goal line. It would have been worse than a catch.
Faced with a 4th and goal.
Chris Boswell on for the field goal. A 42-yard attempt.
And absolutely nothing goes right in the fucking... Offensively, nothing goes right in the first half, dude. Get 3 turnovers, no points. Wow, so I just studied offense.
He just couldn't quite get it through the uprights.
Unloads downfield, looking for Nakua. That's going to be incomplete.
Well, you're also just trying a whole bunch of new things and not really just playing. So 2nd half, we're going to throw out everything and just play.
just that one touchdown on the board. 7-0 the score as the third quarter begins. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
At their own 26-yard line.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Dowdle. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
On the stop. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. Here's a carry for Dowdle. And he nearly got free. But as it is, gain of 6. It sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Throwing, Rodgers. Pressure all around him, and down he goes.
We're starting to see in these passing situations, Mike.
I don't know the routes, dude.
Is starting to have their way against this.
I don't know the routes, dude.
Their pass protection is breaking down, and this quarterback's paying the price for it.
The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. They're indeed going. It's Rodgers. That's caught. Right side. It's fired. 1st down, 10 yards to go.
10 yards. That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
Rodgers. And for a 3rd time today, he's intercepted. That's the safety, Cameron Curl.
Mike, there's usually such a comfort level when the guy playing quarterback behind center is a veteran. They've seen a lot of ball. You can trust them to make good decisions. And then every once in a while, one just gets away, and that's just...
You got to look at 2 things, man. You didn't highball it, and the guy had over-the-top coverage.
You're not going to get away with it at this level.
The drive begins with a run.
He had over-the-top coverage, and you didn't highball it, so that's why you got intercepted.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better
Back
job.
shoulder might have worked, maybe.
Nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Unloads downfield looking for Nakua. He lays out and makes a stick.
See that? He did fucking offensive pass interference, man. Offensive pass interference, dude. That's offensive pass interference. He fucking became the player, knocked my guy away, and went and got the pass. Did you see that? That should be a penalty, dude. It's an absolute fucking penalty. You can't do that, dude. Knock the guy away. I guess you could, like, try to do it with your hips, man. Swivel your hips. Wow. Total fucking offensive pass interference. I've never seen that before.
46 yards.
That was crazy.
Certainly a ball the quarterback wishes he could get back, but sometimes it's the quarterback who makes the receiver look good, or in cases like this, the wide receiver's job is to bail out the quarterback.
Stafford now to throw on 1st down. That's into the hands of Jordan Whittington.
Looked like he thought twice of going to his old pass.
Inside the 15-yard line. First time they've moved his way all game long. But he comes through with the grab and a 1st down. A play fake. Now Stafford to throw. That's to the end zone, but it is incomplete. He hoped to get it to Puka Nakua that time. It'll be 2nd down.
There isn't much room for error when operating inside the red zone. The field is really condensed. Those throwing windows become a lot tighter, and forces your quarterback to make some really highly contested throws, and as we just saw, those aren't always going to go your way.
And he takes a big lick at the end of that one, but he hangs on to the football. That's what counts, as he has them set up first and goal at the 2. Williams is into the end zone. Touchdown.
I predicted run up the middle, but it was too not good.
I can't tell you how many times I've heard offensive line coaches, run game coordinators.
I keep saying that I hate when I keep saying this in the same losses, man, that my defense plays good enough to win and my offense stinks, man. Had 3 interceptions in the first quarter and no points.
Pad level and power and punch it in.
3 interceptions. It feels like a 28-point lead. 3 interceptions in the first half and I didn't score any points. So I don't deserve to win this game, dude.
Both teams ready to go once more.
Because my defense playing really good, keeping me in it, but
the return starts from the 5. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he's going to be out of bounds here, and his guys will have it to start the 4th. Time has run out here in the 3rd quarter. A first down throw from Rodgers. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And he
got it on that side finally. It was like 2 interceptions on the right side. I thought I'd try the left side and see what happened, and he ran wide open. Plenty of time, plenty of time.
Boswell on for the point after. The kick is good. And the Steelers are on the board. It's now 14-7.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a 1-score game as they kick it away. This will be returned from the 2. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. They run over center with Williams. And he'll pick up 2 out to the 27. Second down and 8. Out of the gun, Stafford. Exiting the pocket right. This one not quite on target. Got him too much. That one falls incomplete. Devontae Adams, the intended receiver. And it'll be 3rd down. From the gun, here's Stafford. And this is caught, but I don't think he stayed in bounds. He did not. It's incomplete. The throw took him past the boundary, and it'll be 4th down. Evans with the punt sends it away. That's fielded at about the 18. That could have broken for a bigger return, but as it is, nice job getting his offense a start out past the 30-yard line. To throw is Rodgers. Oh, he's going to be bottled
Slow
up.
developing plays, and he's, I don't know, I didn't look down.
Miles Garrett in there for the sack. Loss of 10 yards to start this drive.
Miles Garrett.
And long coming up. Rodgers now. And this offensive line just has no answers right now. That's another sack. Miles Garrett. He's able to force the big
The guy, well, one guy was open deep, but I took too long to see him.
And they will not be able to get another play off, and we have reached the 2-minute warning. We'll come back and finish this one off after this. Going to need a big play now. 3rd down and long. They'll drop to throw. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. And he's going to take this one all the way. 90 yards. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Touchdown, Steelers.
So they're not level yet. A critical extra point attempt to follow. The extra point is good. A big one as we are tied late in this football game. Tie game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. And he can only get back to the 16-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. Williams. And he'll manage to get this ahead for a pickup of 5.
Williams, the ball carrier. He's brought down at the 20-yard line. A gain of 5.
Here's 2nd down. Working out of the gun, Stafford. And is open middle of the field. It is caught. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That is a big gainer for the Rams. 38 yards. Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10.
Oh, you needed to squeeze that, bro. You needed that. You needed to squeeze that.
All right, so this is why you get paid the big bucks. These are the possessions as a quarterback you need to deliver for your team. Everybody talks about 2 minutes. Everybody drills it every single week. But when it comes down to this moment in the game, your quarterback needs to be on point. For that 1st down incompletion, it just makes things that much harder.
Now a timeout Rams, that's number 2. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Towels waving, Steeler fans on their feet. It's 3rd down. This will not do the trick. They stuck it behind the line. 4th down coming up. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their 2nd. So on is the kicker, Harrison Mevis, in a big spot. This a potential game winner.
Yeah, baby.
Out to the right.
Yeah.
No good.
Yeah.
And now
Yeah.
what do you guys do in the final minute to avoid overtime? First down for Aaron. That is caught right side by Bernard. 16 yards on the game and a quick 1st down.
This is a great opportunity now for the offense to really seize control of this game. They just saw their opponent miss a field goal try, come out aggressive on the ensuing possession, strike deep early. Now see if they can put this drive together and end it with some points.
That's out wide to Warren. And he'll only manage a couple of yards before he's out of bounds. Second down, 8 yards to go.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
From the gun, Rodgers. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
16 yards.
2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
I highballed that one over the fucking... Made sure to highball that one, dude.
Remaining in the game. So out comes the veteran, Chris Boswell, in a big spot. This to win the game. This kick.
The veteran. Oh, second half comeback 17. Oh my god. It's like I'm playing with fire, dude. I spotted him 14 points in the first half. And then come back. Holy shit.
They avoid overtime and come away.
Dude, I was going to quit the game. I said the 14 points feels like 28.
For my partner, Greg Olson. For our entire team, I'm Mike Tirico. This has been a presentation of the NFL.
I said, man, that 14 points, it feels like 28. 0-0-0-17 in the fourth quarter, dude.
In Pittsburgh.
14th, fourth quarter, stunning comeback, dude. Well, how did I do it? I fucking reverse field, dude. I said, well, maybe... I said, well, this guy's intercepting on the right. Maybe the guy on the left's not as good. And he sure as shit, he gave up 2 touchdowns. But then he started manually covering it, but it was too late. I was hitting the sideline passes, and then I finally started eyeballing it over the linebacker so I don't get intercepted. You don't want to use lob, dude. You do bullet, lead, high ball. But don't lead your high balls, man. Either lead or high ball. I don't think you want to lead your high ball because the computer knows what you could lead it if you do, just not much, man. Don't be pushing like fully all the way on the control. Just be like holding it in like 1 milliliter, man. One. You know what I'm saying? Say it's 8 notches, just move it 1 notch if you're highballing it. If you go like up to like 3, 4, it's gonna be incomplete. What up, Kiki? What up, my love baby? What up, Kiki booby? Oh, Kiki hottie. Kiki, Kiki, your white skin. Oh, you're like a vanilla ice cream cone. I just wanna lick every inch. Hey, you like old guys, like old guys like me who play video games. That was a crazy win. Look, Ford a champion. Champion and then top. That last game was insane, dude.
At the convergence of the Ohio, Allegheny, and Monongahela Rivers, we're in the football town of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at Acrisure Stadium. Coming up, a highly anticipated contest between the Dallas Cowboys and the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Ball is teed up. Chris Boswell to do the honors. And we're off from Acrisure. Return starts from the goal line. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
That last game was insane. I spotted him a 14-point lead and then had to come back in the second half, man. This guy, I think, look at his name, Sleep. He's a little more together. He's Dallas and Dallas, so this is going to be a tougher match.
Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. Play action, Prescott. Takes a hit on his first pass attempt of this game, and it doesn't get anywhere close. That's incomplete. Well, they told us in our meetings, Brock, they wanted to make a statement on the very first play from scrimmage, and they very nearly got it there with a sack. Instead, he got the throwaway, but it is incomplete.
I will say, though, I think the message was still sent, Kate, because that quarterback's picking up the pieces. We know the impact those early hits can have.
Second down, here's Dak. Escapes the pocket. Finds his fullback. And he's going to be hit almost immediately after making the catch. And this is going to be about a 6-yard pickup.
Timing on routes change when you leave the pocket. It really does become, well, the schoolyard. And you got to scramble around. What a great adjustment to still deliver a clean ball.
Last completion got him 6. It's going to be 3rd and 4. Dak to the air here. What a difference a play.
3rd and 4, big blitz. Brought the house and fucking came up big for the punt.
And they win that route to force a 4th and 12.
You want to punt in this game because defense is, like, it's a lot harder to move the ball down the field. They said they wanted to make defense a lot stronger this year, and they did succeed at that. But, like, that's the one thing I look for. If their name is Dallas and their playing is Dallas, then their shit's together. If my name's Steeler Nation and I'm playing as Baltimore, then you're like, oh, this guy's an ass, or maybe he doesn't know the one team inside and out. Like, I used to win when I had, like, Duck Dodges and Mason Rudolph and shit, because I knew, like, the one good receiver. You know what I mean? When you know your team inside and out, it gives you an advantage. And if your name and team don't match up, you might not have that advantage. But I'm not sure, you know.
Rodgers throwing to start it off. This is going to be lost on a hit. Incomplete. Tough to complete.
Well, there's the mid blitz, so right away we could try our new defense, double clamp stack. This is designed to beat the mid blitz because the guy's off of the line of scrimmage, and so he's almost guaranteed to get open.
Sending a message kind of like that one.
Like this.
Rodgers to throw, 2nd down. That's Metcalf running the slant.
See, he's off of the line of scrimmage, so he doesn't get pressed.
That's going to give the Steelers the first
And it's super easy to beat. And like, super easy to beat the mid-blitz this way, because look, Metcalf is off of the line, and he could mid-blitz all day. He's going to be wide open on the slant. And if he's not open, then
now Rodgers. It's a completion to Michael Pittman Jr.
Then he's going to be open on the clear out. This is a brand new offense working really good in real live action. I just put this offense in, didn't practice it. We're doing it in the game. So we need to switch these around. So what we're doing is streak, or actually fade. See that?
Rodgers to throw. On target to his back, Rico Dowdle. And they take him out of bounds, which means his
I mean, I'm just destroying his mid-blitz, dude.
love when you can go from first down to first
Just
down.
destroying his mid-blitz, dude.
It is the primary reason that he gets the looks that he does.
Every touch he gets has a solid chance of working out just like that. And it's why many of these first quarter looks have his name all over them.
From the red zone on first. Completed to his running back. And no shot at getting up.
Now let's get out of this defense. We've been in that offense the whole time. We have plenty of other offenses. We're not a one offense team, dude.
Not going to count on it.
But that was the new offense, and you can see if they mid blitz, it works fucking really good. Having the guy off of the line of scrimmage, they don't get bumped off the press and they run free.
Second down, it's Rodgers. He's going to take this to the end zone.
And the other thing is, I learned just attack where they're attacking you from. He's blitzing all his guys, just attack right there. You know what I mean? Like, well, he called double wide receiver, but he's blitzing his linebackers. So as soon as you see them blitz, just fucking pass it to where they left. They're abandoning their post. So as soon as you see them abandoning their post, attack it. He might bait you.
Chris Boswell for the point after.
The second I saw him abandoning his post, I fucking threw it. See, now he's exasperated, dude. He's what? I tried to mid-blitz, it didn't work. You know what I mean? Then I dropped my guys back, it didn't work. Well, guess what? I'm doing a variety of offenses. I'm not doing one fucking offense, bro.
Now Boswell.
I've always been good at situational football, but I haven't been good at like being in the pocket or going through my reads or like countering what the defense is doing. So now I'm trying to put all that together on offense.
Stadium after the break.
It's a lot, dude. It's a lot to learn, man. Where I could say, oh, he's doing a lot of zone, or he's doing a lot of press, or he's doing a lot of like I at least I have a clue what he's doing, you know. Whereas before I was like always running and gunning it. We got Robertson or a Robertson. Get Robertson. Now this is the traditional. We got because Wilson's a little faster, and Day's got a little more experience. So, and Harmon's a little better than Benton, but still you rotate them all in. Yeah, Highsmith got in. No, I didn't even do anything special. That was a stock play. On tight, I do want to, I'm going to throw in Brisker for Elliott and let Brisker get a play here. That's just knowing your personnel. I might lose this game. I don't mean to talk shit, but I'm just saying knowing your personnel can help.
On second down, Prescott.
Oh, Brisker. I just said I'm going to put in Brisker. And right away, he made a play. Wow. Now I'm going to throw my favorites in and do this play. I haven't called it the whole game yet, so hopefully it'll confuse him.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down. We'll bring the tight end left. Third and long for him here. And that one's not going to be
Double covered. Chase on that play worked perfectly. Second punt of the game.
He'll go with another punch, which brings Brian Anger back to the field.
Anger, angrily punting.
And he's going to set him up with a pretty short...
Eli from Mount Lebanon. Let's get into our goal line. The other thing is that works is outside runs. So you can actually go to concept, run, outside zone, and call that against a mid-blitzster.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38. First and 10. Here's a run to Dowdle. His charge towards the line. It's right around 3 yards.
Got 3. Could have broke it almost.
That's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Gonna lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook.
Another outside zone. Go to this side this time.
Last run got him
This
through.
time we're running out of 3 wide, so maybe you'll be more confused.
On the ground again with Dowdle.
Not much to go, but one. Still set up a short, and we're in field goal range, so we could score twice. We can go with the coach suggestions here. I like square or triangle for short yardage play.
Versus force, and the defense wins.
Let's go with square.
Cowboys bringing out an extra defensive back on third. Rodgers set to pass. Oh, he missed that one and he knew it.
He wasn't ready for it. I was afraid. I probably should have waited 1 extra second. Luckily, we have Boswell. He's good at making kicks. It's 7 wind against. I got to hit it hard. I got it. I got all of it.
And this kick is
Ooh, even into the 7 win. That gives you a 2-score lead.
special teams convert to get them a little something out of that possession. Now Boswell on to send this away. Here's Cavante Turpin on the return. And a decent run back is going to end as they bring him down inside the 30.
Nothing fancy. You just call your traditional first down defense here.
This snap's going to be our last before the 2-minute warning.
You could stick a spy on Prescott because he does make sure he doesn't run around.
Screen here for Williams. And they blow up the opening play.
Nothing fancy there, just your traditional cover 2. Going to do the same thing, but hide it this time and make it look like a cover 3.
Actually wound up losing a yard on that completion, so it's going to be 2nd and 11 now.
It's really the same defense, but now it's a different shell.
Now here's Prescott. Throw secured by George Pickens. Good game.
Didn't confuse him as he made a good play.
It's going to pick up the first.
First down, Dallas.
Play action now for Prescott.
He's got max protect, even though
Behind this one, downfield it goes.
we
Coverage, and it's intercepted.
max protect, even though we're not even blitzing them, and we've got everyone back. Jamal Dean. I think Jamal Dean is the underrated signing of the Pittsburgh Steelers this year, man. He allows Porter to have a little, sometimes can take number 2. He doesn't always have to take the number 1 guy. And now they have someone like,
All right, Steelers
you know,
to the line now.
to counter like Higgins and Chase.
Now here's Rodgers. throw right side finds Pittman. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Getting limited to a couple.
Second and 8.
Working quickly
At the
here.
20-yard line.
Working on second down. Rogers. Left side, caught by Metcalf. He's going to be forced out.
Well, there's a lot of traffic, a lot of bumping that can go on in there.
It sure seemed like he knew
He's probably blitz on this play, but because start getting mad and blitz. No, same dude.
Before halftime.
30-yard line.
Rogers will look to throw. It's a screen play to Warren. He turns the shallow catch into something more, give him 8 yards. That sets up second and short. The dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Brings up second and 2 at the 37-yard line.
Rogers now on second down.
Oh,
There, it's intercepted.
stupid fluke. Come on, man.
Score, pick 6 for Dallas.
Ridiculous.
That right there, that takes just the right circumstances to happen. But man, a big
See what she said? Just the right circumstances to happen, because this game, they want the games to be close and exciting at the end, so they look for opportunities. Like, that doesn't typically happen, but if it's gonna happen, it might as well happen when the guy's down 10-0 and give him a chance to stay in the game and make the game fun for him. Doesn't make right off. The winning guy is pissed, but you keep playing, right?
This makes it up to the 25.
So is that stuff really in the game, or did I fuck up? Who knows, man?
Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Here's Rogers. And that's incomplete. Wanted to dial up the aggressiveness there like that, but couldn't connect. Second down. You know, we're seeing this more and more these days, Brock. Not content to just run out this half. Seems like they're going to keep pushing with the time they've got remaining.
Every one of these possessions, Kate, is so valuable. And I think what you've got to do as a quarterback there is reinforce to your receiver, if I'm going to take this shot, it's your ball or nobody's ball.
Toward the sideline, and he's got it. He's going to be run out of bounds. Play goes for about 16 before he stepped out. And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down.
This entire play, Kate, depends on how well he can separate from his man. You get man-to-man coverage, it's really about two things: separation and trust. Because QBs want to throw it before he breaks. That's the trust, and then they got to believe it.
There he goes on the right side. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be first and goal.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
Working inside the red zone. Catch made. And he's going to score.
Yeah, baby. Got some offense now. 17 points in the first half.
Now he's got a receiving one, too. Boswell to add the PAT.
Clutch field goal and 2 touchdowns.
Accuracy perfect there as it's center cut. And that makes this a 10-point game.
Variety of plays. It's so much better when I'm not relying on one play. And now I'm just playing. I'm not like thinking as much. Like,
Now Boswell on to send this away. Return starts at the 3. Only manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Cowboys take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Back to work after throwing the pick. That's caught by Williams. The stop is made. Defense drives him out after a gain of about 13. And that's going to get Dallas the first down. We get a timeout here now. Still just 1 second left in the half. From the gun, a carry by Williams. And he has a decent gain on what's going to be the final play of the half. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment.
That's why I wanted to score so bad, because if I could score now, I could really have a chokehold on this game now, blow this game open. I haven't won big yet, dude. I want a big win for once, dude. I'm going to open up a little here.
The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set. 1st and 10. To throw, Rodgers. Gets it downfield on target to Metcalf. And he's down as that play goes for 26 big ones. That's good for the first down.
That's good for the Steelers. First down. 1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
Now Rodgers. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted.
No, that was too greedy, dude. I should have went into my regular offense for sure, dude. Real greedy, man.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Throw right side, complete to start this drive. Stops there, but that gets them the first. A big gain before the defense got to him. Looks like about 22 yards.
22 yards. And the Cowboy first down.
To throw is Prescott. And they're going to bring him down at the 36. That play goes for 19 and a new set of downs. And that right there is about the best.
I blew the chance to fucking blow this game open. Bummer.
Don't get burned taking a risk.
Yeah, it's really the defense that gets burned, and that is just demoralizing.
Got greedy.
You got what you want, and 2 guys can't stop one.
Dak to the air here. Right side, Ferguson's got it. And give him about 4, nothing beyond the catch. That hit got there quickly.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
Throwing on second, Dak. This has been a trend, yet another interception. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr.
Yeah, get it back. Get it back. I just run in a straight line, don't move. Then I might lose a little speed, man. I just kept him moving straight. Great INT there, man.
Boswell to add the PAT. Send right down the middle and good.
There, it's like the opening drive. I scored it. It's like I scored on the opening drive now.
Well, Brock, hopefully some short memories on offense as they get it right back here on the kickoff after that pick 6. He's going to field this at the 2. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
Cowboys just about set. Here comes 1st and 10. Here's Williams to start the drive. And they're able to grind him to a halt after a pickup of 4.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. That's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
They'll come up after that 4-yard gain. It's 2nd and 6. Back to throw. Here's Dak. He's got the feet in, and he makes the catch. And the defender finally gets there, but not before a big gain. 18 yards on that play. And that is good for a Cowboy first down.
First down, Cowboys.
Here's Dak. Fits it through the middle. And he gets this all the way to the 25 before they stop him. Big hitter on first down. 34 yards. First down here for Dak. And he's only missed once since halftime. 5 completions so far on 6 attempts. It's Pickens on the slant. And he's all the way home. Touchdown, Dallas.
Oh, he's not going away yet. He well woke up, man.
As that'll leave him with just 2 to use the rest of the way.
He woke up.
All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
That one splits the uprights. And the lead now down to 10. That lead trimmed just a bit, down to 10 points now as the kick is up and away. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
Good field position as the Steelers come up to it, 1st and 10. Not deterred by that pick. He's throwing again. And the hit's going to separate him from that football. Incomplete. Not surprising to find a defender in the area there over the middle challenging that one, partner. It's 2nd down. First play of the drive, Brock. You always tell me that's always the start of a new battle. And the defense wins round 1 in this series.
Yeah, and this next down kind of sets the table, right?
Yeah.
You got to now put yourself in a manageable 3rd down after lack of execution on 1st.
This is Dowdle on 2nd down. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
So close to a big loss of yards for those guys up front. 1 second sooner, they got to tackle behind the line. But a stop to celebrate nonetheless.
3rd and 10. Can this offense get it done? A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's the Steelers with the ball. They are leading, but not by a lot. Third down, and they need to get 10. Rodgers set to pass. That finds Pittman complete. He's going to be forced out after he picks up about 19 yards. And that's going to give the Steelers the 1st down.
We call 3rd downs money downs for a reason, Kate, because it takes everybody offensively to cash in. Excellent protection, set the table for the QB to get the completion and the yards necessary.
1st and 10 now from the 46. To throw is Rodgers. Dump off caught by his back. Some good running after the catch. He's able to turn that into a gain of 7 on first.
Hey, you like these results on first. That completion right there, right in the window where all options are now available to you on second down. That playbook wide open.
Pass and catch got him 7. Let's see where they go now on 2nd and 3. The pitch to Dowdle. And they shut him down on this one. They get him behind the line, and that should push him out of field goal range. The Cowboys signaling for their first time out. They still have 2 to work with in this final quarter. With each carry he gets, Brock, I'm starting to wonder, is this going to be the last touch that he gets in this game? Because it hasn't been a great performance for him.
No, individually, collectively, and you can look up front, right? They've just not been winning the battle enough push, enough drive to get this running game going.
Gets this one to Fryermuth. There's the tackle, but the damage already done. Give him about 23 on that play. That is good for a Pittsburgh first down.
Tight ends will eat up every one of those opportunities to show and prove they could be chain movers as well. Even as they get more and more recognition in this league, they're still constantly working to prove that they're playmakers too.
And keep this drive moving, partner. Here's another 1st and 10. The inside give to Dowdle. And he drives that front backward on a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 plus 4 plus 4 equals a first down.
4 yards on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6. And understandably, they're happy to just let this clock run down to our 2-minute warning. Steelers with a 10-point advantage. This is 2nd and 6 coming up. Right on the left side with Warren. And he's going to be brought down after a gain of 5, right up next to that line of gain. Okay, so they sent the blitz, but it almost seemed to backfire there, Brock. They ran through it for a pretty nice gain.
Yeah, because there's a little boom or bust, right? Is an offense, as a QB, if you see that and run away from the blitz, it can be effective like it was there.
He's going to be play number 9 of this drive, and we could see a 10th if they can get a yard here on 3rd down. Go with Dowdle on the run. And he is well clear of that marker. That effort's going to set them up with a 1st and goal.
Ooh, I like that. I really like it with those sticks. You can keep on the sidelines, and you get more than enough to get the 1st down.
1st down, and they go right back to it. And all he can get is 1 yard. Ran that right into the defensive front. And in the middle of all that chaos and traffic, look at that. It was their safety who ran in to clean that up.
Yeah, with their size and where they come from on the field, it's pretty cool. They love those opportunities.
And he will score. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
To get my points per game average up, man. I mean, my points per game average is like too low. Way too low. I think that's my highest point total of the year, 30 points. Never had 30 points. So yeah, using all the new playbooks and all the new concepts and countering their defense, it's going a lot better. 30 points, new high.
He's got to move past it quick as he gets forward to send this one away.
New high plus back to 500.
And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful effort.
And the defense handled them too.
Lining up for one final snap. Here he goes, one final shot. Out to his wide out, it's a screen. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Gain limited to a couple. Well, Brock, the fans, all right, here we go, Steelers, as they take the win on the North Shore. They did their part, Brock, defending the home field, using that advantage. advantage to
It could
secure the
go
victory.
sometimes
We
you
know
lose.
home field advantage is a real thing, and the crowd, they did their part too, adding to just an awesome atmosphere, helping energize those players at big moments of today's ball game.
Yeah, it is super fun to win on the road. I'm not going to lie, to quiet the crowd, but you know what's even better? When you get to celebrate with your family, friends, your hometown people, your community, and you know, more importantly, they played a role as that extra voice in that building, man. It is a rewarding feeling.
Tom Sawyer's learning to fly by Bigfoot. Crunch, the crunch ones, the vanilla with crunchy chocolate on it. Now with extra crunch.
I dropped out, man.
I got super glue. Thank you for the snow cone. I got super glue all over my fingers. Alright, so I'm having glue that's part of the drug tray that keeps coming apart. I'm hoping that glue holds it for a little bit. But it like ran out because I
Okay, so I see how it is. I was top 500 in that other division. Now I'm 5,000 in this division. I see. $6,000 overall. So 5,000 in this division, 600 overall. Well, my offense is getting a lot better, and if you look at it, come on, phone, just put it on a flat surface like this flat surface that's right here. Uh, yeah, well, overall, I was trying to say 17, 24, 20, 17, 30, 21, 21. So overall, scoring a little more, not just like once or twice. So. Well, wait a minute. I want to see 66 points to champion 2. But even when you get into the top 100, you're actually not in the top 100. It just says top 100, and then there's like 10,000 players up there, man. That's what happened last time, but I didn't get up this fast. It was like in December. But I think if you, once you get into it says top 100, but what it really means is, like, it's just the category is named top 100. Really, there's there's like 5,000 people in the top 100 group. It's just like after champion. So it's a bit of a disappointment when you get up there. I mean, unless you're like actually top 100, then I'm sure it can be exciting. But I never did it in the first month, so let's see. I think you have to. I have to play like 100 more games. See, we have a Steeler fan playing as the Patriots. It's like, this guy's fucked up, dude. You know what I mean?
And the New England Patriots.
Well, you might want to do things like set your, do like cover six, but set cover six to very aggressive. So whenever you set in your cover six, you're like, I mean, very aggressive is kind of stupid. They do like dumb things, but you might want to try it, just experiment. You could set, you know, one formation at very aggressive.
All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. They'll start on the ground. Dowdle. Pretty good start here for him. 6 yards on that opening play.
Cool thing about a drive starting run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity to play whatever you want to do. As for me, I like to reward that runner. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4. Now here's Rodgers. Short pass brought in. And he will not get the first, but ooh, this is close. Looks like they're going to have about a yard at most to gain after he picked up 3. 3rd down.
That's just kind of the type of play. Why you name a position like this tight end? Because it's going to be tight throws in the contested windows, and you got to get the job done with people all around you.
3rd and a lone yard coming up. Rodgers will look to throw. Gets it again to Freiermuth. And he stopped cold at the spot. Ooh, he paid for that one, but hey, still enough for that 1st down.
Kate, I think both sides feeling the sting of that one. That offensive player is going to feel that one, not just in the moment, but tomorrow. But the defense, they feel a little worse, too, after that play, giving up a 1st down.
From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Now an inside give to Johnson. Not the way to begin a new set of downs, Brock, as they drop it behind the line.
This is one of those plays that I wish we had the huddle mic'd up, Kate, because I can assure you that offensive line in their own way is telling that running back, sorry, we did not give you any chance.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Here's Rodgers. Roman Wilson reels it in. Big gain, 14 on the play. And the Steelers have a first down. Double coverage deal breaker for a lot of QBs, Brock, but less so when it's a target you trust.
You know, it's interesting, Kate, even 20-something years ago, watching Marvin Harrison and Peyton Manning work, every defense would go into every game trying to double cover him, but yet those two, well, like we just saw right there, just got it done regardless.
Rodgers is hit. The ball is loose. Oh, they got it back. They can try and salvage something. And from where that fumble came, Brock, a zero chance they were going to turn a profit on that play, right? But at least they did get it back.
Well, I think you know the only thing redeeming about that play, Kate.
They got the ball back.
Yeah, well done. Yeah, they got the ball back, but a whole lot longer down in distance.
Rodgers now on second down. The throw right side finds Pittman. And they're going to bring him down just on the other side of midfield.
When Bill Walsh was implementing the drag route with the 49ers in the 80s, it sounded the same way as it did with Mike Holmgren and me with the Seahawks in the 2000s. Versus man on the drag route, run away. You see zone coverage, settle down, give your quarterback his numbers, and you could find a completion just like that.
He'll dump this one off to his running back, complete. Nice work here as he pushes forward for 20 plus the first. So that connection for a first will bring us to the end of the first. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the second. More from Gillette Stadium in just a minute. Rodgers, 1st and 10. And that last throw makes him a perfect 5 for 5 to begin this game. He's going to throw this one to the left side and reeled in by Wilson. And he's going to be dropped quickly after making that catch. Being limited to a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the Patriots' 27-yard line.
Couple of yards on the catch leaves him 2nd and 8. To throw, Rodgers. And his perfect start is over. That's the first one of his throws to wind up incomplete.
You know what? I guess I fucking pushed all the way forward and lob. So it's like the combination of all the way forward and lob is an overthrow. So you don't need to like all the way. You know what I mean? It's already a lob, so you don't need to like also go all the way forward. All the way forward. You don't need to all the way forward and lob.
Rodgers to throw. It's caught right side by Freiermuth. And they have this well into the red zone now at the 15. Pickup of 12 on that play. And a fresh set of downs for Pittsburgh. Defenders in the area, they still make the connection, Brock.
I also added some more plays here on this formation.
That just trust factor, that connection. We see with QBs and tight ends, and the best of them make it look easy.
Here's Rodgers on first.
I'm going to get Darnell a play, man.
In this game with great results so far. 7 completions on 8 pass attempts. From the red zone now. And this is going to be incomplete.
Didn't have the time.
Altered the throw. That brings up 2nd down.
Well, that's when you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last second attempt to get rid of it.
After the incompletion, they come up on 2nd and 10. Now Rodgers. And this is going to hit the ground incomplete. Looking for that
Forcing it to a predetermined player, man.
You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour, and there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
Third and long for him here. had 6, but can't
Got a hard hit, dude.
He was looking DK Metcalf's way there.
You got hammered, man. Not the ball loose.
Here comes Chris Boswell and the Steelers field goal unit. This 32 yards out. It's on the right hash. Boswell able to knock it through. All the way into the second quarter. Our opening drive ends in 3.
I never saw a play
That's ridiculous.
Fucking
Until the first quarter.
That's 3 points.
That's 7 minutes. I wasn't trying to kill the whole clock. It was just a regular drive. That's why these periods should be like 7 minutes apiece or take away the accelerated clock. I had no intention of killing the clock like that, dude. But just by running a normal, like, Mike Tomlin offense, mixing in the run and pass, you killed the clock without intention.
Patriots lining up. It's 1st and 10. They'll run it with Travion Henderson. And into a sea of bodies he goes. Looks like they'll get about 3 out of it.
That's the kind of yardage it's not going to kill this drive on the first play, but it does put you a little bit behind schedule. Now second down becomes critical because nobody wants a 3 and out.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Here's May to the air. He rolls to his right. Finds his man over the middle. And he has them a 1st down, which they will tackle on the other side of this 2-minute warning. May looking to throw. That's caught by A.J. Brown. And he'll get it up near the 38-yard line before going down. 5 on the catch, 5 still to go on 2nd down.
Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 38-yard line.
May now. It's complete to Hunter Henry. And they're going to bring him down, but not until he gets it down.
Yeah, I got to delete that play, dude. It's like blitzing from weird spots I didn't want it to do.
So the complexion of this drive has changed dramatically now. New set of downs inside the 35. And 2nd down is going to be a good bit tougher. He can't even get back to the line. This play loses yards. That goose egg up on the scoreboard, Brock, is not going away anytime soon if they keep having plays like that.
They really need something. An injection of energy here. Nothing will take this.
And there's a man there. It's intercepted. The 40. At the 20.
I mean, my defense is really confusing. You never know when I'm blitzing or where my guys are going to be. Now I'm moving everyone around. It's more like Dick LeBeau than Terry Austin. Zone, man, blitz. I'd mix everything up. I might call a different defense every single play, and makes it difficult to figure out.
A quick chance at redemption after that pick 6 as it's sent away.
Well, you're in like 3-4, 3-4, 3-4. Then you're jumping into dime. Well, everyone does that. Dime, nickel. Look at all the different dimes I use, man. I use all these different dimes. Like this one is a double team, so now I'll double team their number one. Double team their 2nd guy. You do random shit like that. That's tough to predict.
Over 25 seconds left. Now May coming off that kick.
And you have May's spot, so he can't fucking run around.
That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
Now I'll switch to cover 2 man.
Whether he's going to keep it with his legs or put in the air. Sigh of relief there defensively as that ball falls incomplete.
Since he's showing a run offense, I'd bring everyone down.
Working on 2nd down. May. And this one falls incomplete.
He threw to the double covered guy. I'm going to jump into 3-4 and blitz.
Are those hands, right? His dependable hands. So shouts to the defense there because...
But drop everyone back so I don't get burnt. Confuse him with this. Confusing with this guy.
That's big time.
A fast Ramsey react there. Timeout, so he passed a punt.
The Steelers calling their first timeout.
Or if he goes for it.
Before halftime. And on 4th and 10, they aren't moving. They're going for this. May throwing for it. He's going to loft this deep down the left side.
Come on, Joey, you got that?
Brought in.
Oh, he got a super lucky catch, dude.
Now just before the break, a timeout taken by the offense. And they can try for some points going
Super lucky catch. I should have called back. I thought he was going to be stupid and go for it and not get any points, but smart. I respect the field goal kicker. I respect the guy who kicks a field goal. I really do. Okay, these idiots just go for it all the time, dude. And if you to me, if you're playing a guy who kicks a field goal, then it's like a real player, man. You know what I mean?
Only time left for one more snap.
You get these idiots who don't call mid blitz, who all they do is call mid blitz, go for it every 4th down, never kick any field goals. They're like idiots like Dan Campbell fucking pro days. And I don't know why you're the losing fucking Super Bowl protege, dude. He was in field goal range twice and didn't kick fucking field goals. And they lost by 6 points, just like last year. And if you look at the Chicago game from last year, Steelers, they were in field goal range, 4th and 1, and they decided to go for it. And I said, man, and they didn't get it. I said, man, they're going to lose by 3 points. Watch. What was the final score? 31-28. And that field goal they didn't kick in the first half, it's the difference in the game, dude. They might have tied it, went to overtime, beat Chicago, maybe had a bye week at the end of the year. You know, it like affect their whole fucking season. That one, say that they beat Chicago, and then they're 11-6. Now they're fucking top of the division. You know, it's like it really affects everything just because he didn't go for that field goal. I'm not putting this on this player here. I'm saying generally speaking, it's nice to see guys like going for field goals and punting and playing like real football and stuff versus like every play is the fucking mid blitz and every play is 3 wide receivers to one side. You know what I mean? Like, I call that blitz because it's what the Steelers really call. It's not because I think it's some cheat. And I'm not bringing the safety down.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Now the first carry of the game for Ramondre.
To, like, try to juice up the, you know what I mean? Try to, even though, I mean, players do that in real life, but when you're doing it, come on, you're not Darren Perry, man. I think he might try to run up the middle again.
At the 33. Shotgun handoff to Henderson. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
Hey, not a bad play by any means, but there's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 36-yard line.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. To throw, here's May. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked off by Joey Porter Jr.
Again, calling different defense every time. He's going, what defense is this? What defense is, well, I had the 3-4, the dime, the fucking nickel, and now I threw out the 3-3 cub. But, whatever, dude. They're not used to seeing it.
They knew a throw was coming defensively, and that's fine. You could know it's coming, but you got to then go out and execute and take it away. Played right into their hands, and now a chance to add to this lead.
collapsing.
I didn't know what the hell was going on my own play.
Williams. And the drive begins with a rough first step there. That's going to bring up second down. After the set, Rogers. And he's not quite that fast. Let him just a bit too much. That's incomplete. He can't that camp, the intended receiver. So they're left facing third and long. Rogers set to pass. And put everything he's got behind it. And that one hits the jet. No fear from them trying to go deep on third down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. Fourth down coming up.
Wonder if X would have worked, man. I hit the yellow. I didn't hit the... I think if I could have greened it, it might have been a catch. If I could have greened it, maybe.
And it'll be touchdown a little before the 20.
The Patriots take over first and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
Patriots lining up. It's first and 10. Starting on the ground with Henderson. Brought down there after a gain of about 14 yards. It's going to be first down New England.
Well, more often than not, it's the passing game that's asked to go from first down in just one play. Get that big play potential on the ground. Jeez, it just infuses your offense with confidence.
Here's May. On the move, headed right. Has a man, it's Brown. And they are all the way to that red zone. Big touchdown here after that big play. We've got first and 10 from the red zone.
First and 10 at the 18-yard line.
Working inside the red zone. Getting out to his left. He tucks it and takes off. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11.
Kid, if you've heard me say it once, you've heard me say it 100 times. Completions, completions, completions. Well, that wasn't a pass. It was a scramble. But the Nets, the same thing, keeping this offense on schedule.
And as that one winds up incomplete, it brings us to the end of the third quarter. We'll see what they come up with for third down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's the Patriots with possession, needing to erase that deficit in a hurry. Last pass unsuccessful. Let's see what they do on third down. May. Complete beyond the marker. Touchdown, New England. Hunter Henry from 11 yards out. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying. And it's no good. What a time for miss.
I almost ran into him because I was mad when he missed. I pulled away. I was like gonna go nail him because I was mad, but then I missed and just ran away. I still have the lead.
Should be able to keep this between the sidelines, hopefully, as he sends this away. Fielded at the 7. And he's brought down just
Hit R1. I don't want to fumble like I did a few games ago.
Pittsburgh offense to the line. Here's first and 10. Here's Rogers. And the first play of the series is going to be an incomplete pass intended for his running back there. And that brings up second down.
I know that you and I love, Kate, looking at plays and discussing them and all the different outlets and checkdowns. And usually there's a completion to be had, but not against this defense. Not on that one.
Rogers now on second down. Taking a deep shot here. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if They connected, but they could not.
There's like 5 guys over there from him.
Just not a real big fan of that run, Kate, right there. Both the play call, but ultimately the decision. And that falls on the quarterback and his brain. You got to know the situation, the time, the distance. I don't think that was worthy of taking that kind of shot, certainly into coverage.
They'll air it out on third. Well, they had
Oh my God, see, I pushed it. I did push to the right. I didn't just lob.
facing fourth down.
I didn't just lob. I pushed, and I guess I did feel, if you feel the edge of the controller, then you know it's too far. You're lobbing and throwing it too far, man. If it's a lob, he's wide open, it's probably a
They don't want to
touchdown.
surrender the lead or possession. The offense staying out there on 4. Now go for it, Rodgers. Put the body on the line for his team. How about 19 yards on fourth down, partner? And the call to go for it pays off.
As a quarterback, you just know in that situation, when you go for it on fourth down, it may mean sometimes thrown into double coverage. But if you're going to go for it, at least give your guy a shot to make a play. And against really long odds, he came up with a big-time catch.
And they come through with a big stop there. Got him down for a loss as they keep fighting back here in the fourth. Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times do you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run.
And they've been doing it.
And it's going to end up an incomplete pass, partner, so that brings up third down. This defensive battle just continues, Brock. They have set the tempo, been the dominant factions in this game, and that's only growing with every incompletion.
Kate, the results have been the same, but these are a couple different game plans, right? By these 2 different defenses, but both of them smothering and suffocating.
To the air on third and long. Taking a shot deep here. And they really went for it on third down, didn't they? But the heave falls incomplete.
Not learning my lesson either.
Well, if they would have connected on that one, Brock, that sure would have represented a large chunk of his passing yardage in what's been a pretty quiet game so far.
Yeah, kind of based on how little success they've had and found through the air. Gosh, honestly, Kate, I'm not surprised that one fell to the ground, too.
On fourth down, it's Rodgers. And it's incomplete.
Oh my God! Throwing it too fast.
Turnover on downs. From the 40-yard line now, this is 1st and 10. Henderson here from the gun. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard. We've reached the 2-minute warning in Foxborough. Patriots trail by just 1. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Throwing is May. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete.
That incompletion right there, Kate, it does stop the clock, and it gives you a chance. A chance to get in that huddle, regroup, and make sure you just fire your best shots here down the stretch.
He finds his running back, Henderson. He dodged the tackle, and they haul him down just a foot or 2 shy of the red zone. That play good for 17 and a first down.
17 yards. And the Patriots, first down. 1st and 10 at the 20-yard line.
Not enough on this throw. It hits the turf instead of his man.
But incompletion does one thing, Kate, gives everybody a chance to take a little breath, really, on both sides. And offensively in that huddle, I'm reminding my guys, play fast, but not in a hurry. Play fast, but never rushed.
Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the stop as that play reaches the 14-yard line. The Steelers calling their first time out. And they'll take a moment to ponder what the call is going to be on third down. So a couple yards to go here after they picked up 8 on that last play. Looking to throw it. And they come up empty on that third down. Would have been good for the first, but couldn't hang on through that hit. It is fourth down.
They are officially left now clinging to one final lifeline. And for me, you know the situation. Players, not plays. Get your best player the ball on the most critical down of the game.
Running for it, it's Henderson. He's not going to get there. They hold him out of the end zone, partner, but it is still going to keep this offense on the field. They've got a first and goal. Pittsburgh will go ahead and use its second timeout. And they are quite frustrated having to call that after giving up the first.
First and goal at the 1-yard line.
Well, they've certainly got the field goal in their back pocket, but they're going to try for the touchdown first here and goal to go. Henderson does not get in. His push is stopped just short of that goal line.
It's killing my own clock. Why would they do that, dude? Why wouldn't they just push him into the fucking end zone, dude? It's so fucking stupid, man. Oh my god, they have no fucking brains, dude. No fucking brains, dude. I guess I called the stupid defense. I should have pulled everyone back, dude.
Another chance at 6. It's second and goal. They'll try and run in with Stevenson. He's dropped a big stop.
I mean, obviously you could just kick the field goal and win, dude. How dumb can you be, dude?
Big play coming up here as everyone gets set for third and goal.
Dude, they lost the game on that play, dude. Why didn't they push him into the end zone, dude? They actually fucking lost TJ fucking Watt, dude. The fuck are they doing, man?
Headed out right. And he's got it. He pulls it again.
Yeah, no shit. Why would they had a fucking 1 minute and 10 seconds left and he fucking tackles him on the goal line, dude? No, let him fucking in. What the fuck?
They take the lead here in the final minutes.
Incredible execution.
Oh my fucking god, dude. The players have no fucking brain, dude. They've got no fucking brain, dude. No, it was me, dude. You have to fucking... I shouldn't have called that, like, run-stopping blitz, dude. It's because you called the run-stopping blitz, and they fucking, And also, you never... I lost this game. I blew it. I fucking... Dude, all I had to do was let him go into the goal line, and I would have had 1 minute left. But my player tackled him on the 1, and he ran the clock out. It's like, dude, let him go into the end zone. What the fuck are you guys doing, man?
Has this at the 6. He's got a lane up past the 30. That's some good work on that run back.
But I never... This game, I only got 10 points. I should have scored more in the first half when I was stifled. His offense was shitty in the first half, and I wasn't scoring.
Setting up to pass. And that is incomplete. 8 seconds left now.
Game over, man.
Just hasn't been there between these guys in this one. A lot of targets, but 0 results.
Kind of tells me this defense, they had that jersey number in practice. That's what happens when you're a really good player. They make sure the defense all week long is focused on this guy, not letting him get going, and he hasn't.
And they're going to get to him, bring him down.
Yeah, catch it and go down. That makes sense.
And that is going to be good for a Steelers first down. Times before, Brock, the this is the type of game everyone was hoping they'd see.
Terrible loss. Terrible loss.
Adjustments a college player has to make to the NFL. In college,
unacceptable. Man, I gotta play better offense, man. You know what I think I did? Remember, I said let's start out gunning it, and when I start out with my favorites, it's like I'm in the 2-minute offense right away. And then it doesn't go well because you're like running and gunning. If you're running and gunning from the start, it don't work, man. And you have nothing else to fall back on. Look at what it says. El Toro. Improved bull rush when you have max stamina. So in the beginning of games, bull rush with him. Good on the run, outside run. Make sure to use Watt if they're running outside on you, man. Good resist hits with the stick. Hitch is good outside the numbers. I don't have very many catches. I don't have any routes for him out there, but start doing routes outside to Metcalf.
EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the world's steel capital in the city of Bridges, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, and Acrisure Stadium. Today, boy, what a matchup. Two NFL franchises with so much history, so much tradition, getting set to do battle here. As it'll be the Dallas Cowboys taking on the Pittsburgh Steelers. And the kicker, Brandon Aubrey, is out to get this one started. And we are underway from Pittsburgh. And up to about the 20s.
Now, if you look at this guy, he's got Cowboys shit, and is he the Cowboys? It looks like he's got Chargers. He's playing as the Cowboys. Cowboys again.
Just across the 25.
It looks like Charger shit with Cowboys. It's like, I don't think his shit's together. He might not know the team inside and out.
Rodgers going to the air to start things out. And his first pass is incomplete.
Man coverage to start the game, and I expect to see a good amount of that. They trust their secondary to hold down the fort and let their pass rushers get home. And that's a good job right on play one.
Here's 2nd and 10. And now a timeout called by the Cowboys defense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Oh, remind me to set the audibles here. I don't have audibles set on this, man.
2nd and 10.
It's like I can't audible out here.
Throwing is Rodgers. And on the left sideline, he caught it, but out of bounds.
I keep using the, and I want to quit blaming the game, because I can feel, like, if you can feel the edge of your controller tapping, like you can feel the edge, then you're too far, because you're and plus you're highballing it and throwing it maximum lead. That's why high ball plus maximum lead is going to be an overthrow. So if you're highballing it, take the lead kind of off.
Throwing now is Rodgers. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington.
Washington Bulldogs all the way. Beautiful. Again, I'm in this playbook to try to not always call the same things over and over again. I forgot the play, and then I was fooled. I thought it was a pass. I was fooled by the play action.
Big Kenny Clark that time, pushing upfield to make the tackle for loss.
At the 35-yard line.
Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. They run again with Dowdle. He gets a little over half of what they needed.
Keep it close.
I know the toss play begins with the guy taking the snap and turn around and tossing it to the runner. But where the real intrigue is, can they seal the edge, whether it's an offensive tackle or a tight end, in the direction they want to run the football? If they do that, that's the result that you get, that type of a gain. If they don't, oftentimes it's not a very successful play.
Here's Rodgers to throw. And the Cowboys pressure.
Oh my goodness, O was wide open.
The former 3rd overall pick, Quentin Williams, there to bring him down. And it appears they'll go for it here on 4th down. A big call on the game's opening drive. They'll try and throw for it here. That's caught. It's a rookie from Alabama. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. So this offense able to convert on 4th, and now a fresh set of downs here, 1st and 10.
46-yard line.
Now it's Rodgers. Trotty! And he takes it down deep into enemy territory.
No high ball, no lead, just a bullet pass and let go like a bullet touch.
We expected this defense to be tested by this passing game coming into this one, and there's an example on this first possession of the game.
A terrific opening drive has them knocking on the door, 1st and goal. Rodgers now to throw. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Rashawn Gary that time fighting free and getting to the quarterback.
At the Cowboys' 15-yard line.
Now Rodgers. The toss here completed to Pittman. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. We are in for a good one as we're through one on EA Sports. Second quarter action from Pittsburgh. It is the Steelers in control of the football. Rodgers now on 3rd and goal. He's got his tight end Freiermuth right side.
Oh, great quarterbacking, dude. I looked quickly at the line. I saw I had time because the two primary receivers, Metcalf and Pittman, weren't really open. And I spotted Freiermuth and fucking my 3rd receiver, man. He wasn't even on the route. Actually, not even my 3rd receiver. I just spotted him with my eyes and threw it, man. And that was the new play, not the same old fucking shit.
Boswell now to kick it away after the touchdown. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line.
The Cowboys take over 1st and 10.
So Prescott and the Cowboys now with a 1st and 10 at their own 21. Here's a play fake as they set up to throw. That is caught by Lamb. And they're able to get this one across the 35.
A gain of 15.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Off the play fake, Prescott steps away. Pass complete, George Pickens with it. And they've got it well across midfield down to the 40 before it's all said and done. So on the other side of the field now, it's 1st and 10 as they've got things rolling on this drive. Throwing, Prescott. He'll let this go for the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Damn, what an answer, man. He answered in 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, go. Holy shit. Did he just put on a clinic or what? Oh, let's see. We'll see if it's as easy for that the whole time, man. Damn, he made it look easy. 1, 2, 3, touchdown.
Each team has scored 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll be stopped up at the 25.
At their own 25-yard line.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. The long drive last time out for this offense, Charles, if you remember, they started basically in the shadows of their own end zone, marched it down the field, and a lot of that was through the passing game.
And partners, a former defensive back, how about almost a physical reaction, watching what's happening right now. But let's give credit where it's due, because they've done an excellent job moving the ball through the air. Secondary getting picked apart pass by pass. Obviously, they need to make some adjustments there on the back end.
Yeah, because offensively, we know that they're not going to be shy about throwing that football. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it.
Now these clubs are more intertwined. They share a head coach. They share some players. Rico Dowdle used to be a Cowboy. Hoffman used to be a Cowboy.
From the 43, here's a 2nd and 8. To throw is Rodgers. Throwing for the out route, he finds Wilson. Yeah, he is out of bounds, but not before he's in.
There's a tell. I saw him shift his feet inside, so I kind of knew the outside was going to be open.
The catch was nice, but how about what happened after? We're able to stay on his feet and gain all that additional yardage. So many of these slot guys, I think, have running back in their background.
Now Rodgers. And he'll throw this one away, but I don't think he was out of the pocket. No, here comes the flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
Here's Rodgers. That's complete. Bernard. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. That one good for 26 and a first down.
That's another Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line.
To throw, it's Rodgers. He'll get this to his running back, Dowdle. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3. That's over 40 yards of movement with those last 2 plays.
Just picking up yardage in bunches here these last few plays. They have moved right down the field, and just like that, they're going to be set up with a 1st and goal.
Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. Dowdle fighting, but he won't get too far. Maybe a yard, that's all, down to the 2. It's a gain of a yard, and it'll set up 2nd and goal. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. On the run, it's Dowdle. And he gets halfway there down to the...
Was that close?
The Cowboys signal for their 3rd and final timeout, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. This Cowboy defense trying to hold them out of the end zone. They've run it to 3rd and goal. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. But that brings up 4th. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now.
And he's in. Touchdown.
Wow, I was a little worried there, man, to be honest. But I didn't want to, not go for it on the goal line like that.
Steelers take the chance on 4th and goal, and it pays off with 6. Boswell for the extra point.
He had it stuffed up pretty well, man. I had to shimmy to the side and get in. It wasn't... If I went right, I would have got tackled. He's got a really good offense. You saw how quick he went down last time. The only saving grace is he doesn't have any timeouts.
But since the ball did hit in the landing zone, this will come out to the 20. The Dallas offense here set to begin the drive. And with him trailing, there is still enough time to try to string a few plays together, maybe get in the field goal range. He'll find Lamb. That's complete. Oh, and now some space to operate. And he finally goes down.
Yeah, and that's how you beat the cover. You run across and get in full protection.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. Final play of the half. Prescott. And this is caught for a Cowboy.
Oh my God! What? Javonte Scrub Williams? Look, I had two guys right there. That's nonsense. Bullshit, dude. You know what I think it is? When I didn't go for like any of the catch maneuvers and he did. And if you go for the catch maneuvers and your opponent doesn't, it gives you the advantage. So he probably hit triangle. Sure, he hit triangle and let go at the top, and I didn't at all. Therefore, he had an advantage. But still, it's not double coverage, and thought, well, I don't want to interfere with my double coverage. That's unbelievable. One of them didn't knock the hand away. Hey, great play by him. I respect it. Maybe I have to get in there every time on defense and contested catch. Like I said, he's dangerous on offense, man.
About set for this next drive by the Cowboys offense. Well, the first half, very even. I mean, really, in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on
See, it says even there. It says he hit the perfect thing, and I hit the perfect thing too. Did you see that?
It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is
it said perfect on perfect. See.
All tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Here's Prescott.
Oh, he ran a pick play. Did you see that? They teach you that on YouTube, how to run pick plays, man.
They do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. A big play there on the catch and run. 44 yards. Running the jet sweep as Prescott bats it forward. Sharp there with his.
He's got all the tricks. He cut inside.
And then drop just inside the 20. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 3.
And a lot of times these plays, they either go for nothing or they go for big yardage. And here, they got to the outside, turned it upfield, and ended up getting a nice little gain out of it.
Finds Pickens out right. So nothing doing there. And now we've got a 3rd and 3. The first carry now. This is Williams. And he will have a Cowboys first down by a couple of yards as they're able to convert here on 3rd and 3.
I'd say they've got to find a way to get him going. He's such a big part of their offense. I wonder if they might throw it a little and come back to the run.
Anything, because you're right. He's pretty much been completely neutralized. They stick to the ground game on first down. It's Williams. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Well, they're hoping the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
7 yards left for 2nd down. Ball at the 10. Play fake. Here's Prescott. And he'll get this down inside the 5 to the 4 before he's out of bounds.
6 yards there off the scramble, but it'll still leave him with a 3rd down.
I did like his decision-making there to make sure they picked up something instead of forcing a throw. Now they've got more manageable play coming up to try and pick up the 1st down, and don't rule out the possibility that he just keeps it and runs again.
They're trying to keep the drive going. This will be play number 8. It's 3rd and 2. He didn't get the touchdown, but he did get the touchdown as he's tackled at the 1.
And I had a run blitz there, but I'm sure he's going to go head-to-head like I did. You know what I mean? Gamesmanship here, man.
Williams is going backwards here.
Let's go.
Back to the 5-yard line. Yikes, a 4-yard loss really sets him back now for 2nd down.
That's an excellent stop right there here in this tie game. They're doing their best to hold the fort and at least force a field goal attempt.
They'll try to throw now. Prescott. Yeah, that is caught. Touchdown, Cowboys.
Fuck, he found a hole in the zone, man.
Touchdown passes now for Dak Prescott. And the Cowboys
I am pretty pleased with my defense. He didn't have a lot of time, but he found the hole in the zone. Like I said, he's a good player, man. Well, he's not calling mid-blitz every single time, and he's mixing it up, and that was a good play, dude. He found, like I said, he didn't have a lot of time to throw, and he found a hole in the soft zone. It was a good play.
So after the touchdown, Aubrey now to kick this one away. Some hitting going on now. This has been a tight game, and he takes a big shot there on the return. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And this game was all square at halftime, but now they find themselves down 7 following the opening drive touchdown here in the 3rd quarter.
And they need to take a good, relaxing, deep breath, don't you think? Because right now they might start to feel like they've got to play catch-up here and start matching them point for point. But it's still too early to get there. They can still run their offense. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the 2nd half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game, 1st and 10 here. And just no chance of turning the corner. He can only get back to the line of scrimmage. 2nd and 10 coming up.
Well, how about the big guy there showing some agility? He just flowed from his D-tackle position in order to make that play.
Rodgers going to throw. Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
He's putting it up there like Mike Tomczak, dude. Holy shit. Just throw it up regardless, whoever's open or not, dude.
From the gun on 3rd down, Rodgers. Got his man, it's Warren. And he's going to come up a few yards short. Brought down at the 45. That one good for only 6, and it leaves him with a 4th down. Now Rodgers, gotta have this one. And it's incomplete. They cannot.
I had plenty of time to throw a fucking choke sandwich.
On 4th down. And Dallas, they'll take over in terrific field position. To throw is Prescott. Out to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Patrick Queen got in there to stick him. He gets the sack. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. They'll try and run down some clock with Williams. Still going inside the 20. And he's going to be pushed out of bounds inside the 10-yard line.
I mean,
we've got a one-score game with inside of 2 minutes remaining.
pretty obvious pass call for him to do that.
The chain gang hustling to catch up. Here's 1st and goal from just inside the 10. They'll try and run. This is Williams. They'll get this halfway home from the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. Every yard they gain, getting them better and better field position, and obviously a field goal makes this a 2-score contest. That's really all they need.
And that means for your play caller, he's not looking to the attack portion of his sheet, right? He's looking for, okay, what do we have that's going to keep us in a good spot? No lost yardage plays. Let's kick a field goal and go up 2 scores. If we score a touchdown, great, but that's not what you're really playing for.
Williams will score. Touchdown, Cowboys. What a huge touchdown that was, obviously, here in the late stages of the 4th quarter.
Again, my defense played good enough to win. I mean, until late, you know. But I just, my offense fizzled out. This guy could never stop him. He scored every time he got the ball.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
But
and he'll be out of bounds across the 25.
1st and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
Here's 1st and 10. Throwing is Rodgers. And that is incomplete. Now the coverage a little too good there. And it's
well, don't highball and lead.
Well, they've certainly had trouble unlocking this defense through 3.5 quarters. So I don't expect it to get any easier now. You know they're going to be sitting back and waiting on everything, and they force an incompletion there.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Finding Pittman. And to the 36-yard line, taken down there after getting 8 yards.
Brings up 3rd and 2.
Now Rodgers. And that is incomplete.
Wow, just drop it.
That means it's just one last chance left, and this has to be a 1st down or a touchdown, or this game's over.
No choice but to go. Here's 4th down now. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. And this is intercepted, and that should do it.
Dude, I was like trying to throw it earlier, man. And I just fucked. I don't know. It didn't throw right away. I said hike throw, and then I was like throw. Lob.
So 1st and 10 now.
I don't know if it would have been caught if I would have thrown it right away like I wanted to. I don't know.
Now we give up the middle to Williams. And he will have a Cowboys 1st down, and that should be that. 73 yards rushing now on 8 carries for him so far.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a 1st down, he's the guy they've turned to, and it doesn't matter what the defense thinks.
And he is into the end zone for a Cowboy touchdown. George Pickens.
No, you actually do want to quit games because he's ruining your average, man. Bringing your average too far up.
The 4th quarter. The extra point up and good by Aubrey. And the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. The kick team out there for the Cowboys.
You should have quit before that touchdown, man, because that ruins your average. This isn't doing you any good here, man.
Special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20. Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. One final try now for Rodgers. And this is dropped it incomplete. Well, there's a
but he had that ridiculous, spectacular catch at the end of halftime. Don't forget that.
Well, this was a very close ball game at halftime, Charles, but in the second half, that offense kind of kicked things into another gear, and they were able to pull away for the victory.
When I start out gunning, it's not good. We need to use the other parts of the playbook. No gunning. Use the 2-minute offense in the 2 minutes, man. Can you climb above 500, dude? You're below 500. You need 3 wins.
We find ourselves at the foot of the Rockies, Denver, Colorado, for this edition.
You know, I don't think I played Denver yet. I don't know if I played at Denver yet this season yet.
As it'll be the Pittsburgh Steelers taking on the Denver Broncos.
Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
And off we go from Denver. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Broncos take over.
On the run, this is J.K. Dobbins. Trying to find a lane, but instead he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. Now it's 2nd and 10.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Now it's Nix.
Why didn't I spy him? I didn't spy, dude.
Find a lot of empty space there, picking up the first down at a 21-yard gain.
Broncos first down.
Now the Central Florida product is R.J. Harvey. And he'll get what he can up the middle, 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at their 49-yard line.
Nix from the shotgun. And that is intercepted on the sideline. Wait, no. They'll say no. It was caught out of bounds. So this is just an incompletion here.
Man coverage is certainly a staple of their defense, and it's built for plays like that, forcing that incompletion.
Waddle, the motion man right. Throwing Nix. A short throw to Ingram. That he won't quite make it. He needed 6. He got about 5. 4th down.
It's now 4th down and 1.
They're going. It's Nix. Pass taken in by his big tight end. And he will have a first down as they get into the ground at the 37. Give them credit. They knew what they wanted to dial up on fourth. They executed it for 9 yards, and the offense stays out there. On play action, here's Nix. Throwing left side, it's complete.
Wow.
All the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A very nice pickup of 33 yards. 5 yards from the end zone, first and goal. They'll bring a tight end in motion. They'll run with Dobbins. And he is going to lose yardage here. Now from the 9, here's second and goal.
A 4-yard loss on the play. Second and goal at the 9-yard line.
To throw is Nix. They'll roll him out right. And he is into the end zone.
Oh, I had no spy again. I forgot. Forgot the spy Nix. Yeah, he could run, man. Forgot.
First here tonight. Lutz with the extra point. And it's now a 7-0 game.
Broncos 7, Steelers 0. Will Lutz.
After the touchdown, Lutz to kick it off. And you combine a big leg with a mile-high air, there's the outcome. This will sail out of the end zone for a touchback. So good start.
Call a lot out of your single back offense. Don't stick on your favorites.
Rodgers now to throw. And that one too far in front. He couldn't reel it in. It's incomplete. He shook his head right when he released that throw. He knew it was going to be a little off target.
Yeah, the excitement got him on that one. Wasn't able to control the fact the receiver was open, and it would have been an easy throw.
I have happy feet because of the years of getting sacked. The years.
Here's second and 10 now from the 35. To throw is Rodgers. And his throw here is going to be...
I don't know why that was off. That should have been a catch. I don't know, man. They say lead him, and when I lead him, it's an overthrow. I don't get it, dude.
Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions. Now contact up front as penalty markers come in. Who is this against? And he got a little aggressive too early.
And he did, wanting that quick takeoff as the ball was snapped, but I think sometimes those big guys on offense, they're pretty cagey too, right? They make those little sudden moves or those little subtle moves that get you to jump.
Here's Rodgers. He's got his target. That's complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. 12 yards that time at a Pittsburgh first.
Plenty of things to talk about here, partner, but to me, their defense gave up a touchdown on the first drive. How about how they're responding, coming back? That's a big 3rd down pickup to keep their drive alive.
An entertaining start to this one. More to come on EA Sports. Steeler football here to begin quarter number 2. As they've got it with a 1st and 10. Now a short pass pulled in by Washington. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. That one good for 20 on the catch and run.
You don't always expect tight ends to be big in terms of run after the catch, but after that play, He joins a growing band of players that's putting that stereotype right on its ear.
Now it's Rodgers. And this is incomplete.
Oops.
Offense was moving it a little bit, had them back on their heels, but they had a brief pause by forcing the incompletion. That gives them a quick chance to regroup and try and mount a stand before they're backed up even further.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. Throwing now is Rodgers. He'll get this to his running back, Dowdle. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. The passing game in rhythm right now for Pittsburgh. There's another first down. Again, they'll throw with Rodgers. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And the Steelers are looking at 1st and goal as he's tackled all the way down at the 2-yard line.
It's all pretty simple sometimes, isn't it? Go where the defenders are not, and he does exactly that. Makes a nice catch to move the chains. Defense, got to find a better way of accounting for the shorter routes that are being run against them.
Rodgers directing traffic, going to change the play. They run here with Rico Dowdle. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage. Back to the 4-yard line. 2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Line of scrimmage, again the 4-yard line.
All part of the plan.
2nd and goal.
Wow, I thought it might get intercepted. There was that guy underneath, but I had a clear line, so.
And the Steelers are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
I get 1 possession in the first half. He's going to get the ball and either score or kill the clock either way. That's why this game should be like, they should have longer periods, man. You should get 2 or 3 possessions a half, man. But still, nevertheless, let's see if I can hold him for 2 minutes and I get the ball back in the 3rd quarter. If I can hold him, but that's a big if.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
There's a glitch on the kickoffs. My guy ran uncontrollably and dived. I didn't move Jennings at all. It was all like automatic, dude.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. A lot of time for this unit to game plan on the sideline after that drive that they watched the other side just score. But remember, last time they were out, they scored as well. We'll see if they can seize that momentum right back.
And they have had a lot of time to cool off from reaching the end zone the last time. So have they been able to keep themselves mentally sharp and into this game, even though they haven't been on the field? And you and I both know, one big play, though, gets them right back up to that level.
This one complete to Jalen Waddle. And they nearly get this all the way to midfield, marking down at the 49.
2 yards. That's good for Broncos. First down. 1st and 10 at the 49
Here's Nix. That one taken in. It's Troy Franklin. And he's got this to the 30 before being taken down.
Oh, that'll definitely piss you off.
And as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
So 1st and 10 now from the 30. To throw, here's Nix. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. The Steelers signal for the second of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now 2nd and 11 from the 32. Nix to the air. Looking left side, and it's complete. And he is into the
No!
touchdown.
Right up the seams on the zone, yeah. Get those. Look at the zone beater routes, seams.
Bloods to try to add the PAT.
I think I was calling zone too much. I should have threw in more man coverage there. I was kind of asleep at the wheel a little bit. But you know what? If I can tie it here, we're back in a good situation.
Lutz now to kick this one away. And they'll let that one go as it skips through the back of the end zone for a touchback. The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive.
And Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few concussions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
Well, the first play of the drive lost 4. Now they'll look to move it forward here on 2nd and 14. Catch is made by Metcalf. And he'll go out near midfield at the 49. He's got his first catch here before halftime, and it goes for a first down. Working from the gun, Rodgers. That's caught. It's a rookie from Alabama. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. Chewing up big yardage. Another nice gain there. This one goes for 20.
And another thing that makes a comeback route really effective is that oftentimes after you've made the initial move, receivers breaking away from the defensive back, and that makes it a really tough play to defend. A nice chunk of yardage picked up there.
Rodgers going to throw. Open man, that's the tight end fire move. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. 23 yards, the final tally.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. And that's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes.
Here's Rodgers to throw. Steps away to his left. And he just throws this one away.
I don't know why that accelerated clock. There was 32 seconds. It zipped 16 seconds off the clock. There's really no substitutions. It's a different formation, but the same fucking players, dude. And they're in a hurry, run, and it's like 16 fucking seconds off of the clock, dude. Ridiculous, man. It's fucking ridiculous, man. The accelerated clock is fucking so stupid, dude. It's 4-minute fucking periods and accelerated clock, dude. I was watching it to see what happened. 20 fucking seconds, man.
Rodgers again now. And this is going to be...
Oh, now I'm pissed and I force it. I don't even get the field goal because I'm so fucking pissed off, dude. The accelerated clock, dude. Just pissed me off, dude.
Their own 20-yard line.
I'm so mad about the accelerated clock. It took all my fucking time. I would have had fucking relax, dude. I had plenty of time to fucking relax, dude. And it just zaps all my fucking time down, dude. Like, the players are in a hurry, they're rushing to the line, and it's still like fucking 17 seconds. I've seen them run to the clock and get the field goal unit on and kick a field goal in 12 seconds. But here it is, the fucking offense team, 16 seconds, 20 seconds is drain off the fucking clock, dude. It was at 32, it goes down to 8. And I'm in a hurry. I fucking absolutely hate it, dude. Absolutely hate the accelerated fucking clock, dude. And who did I substitute? There was literally no fucking substitutions, man. You fucking assholes. Guys are rushing to the fucking line, dude, and it's still fucking taking 17, 20 seconds off the clock. It's the difference between winning and fucking losing, dude. The stupid accelerated fucking clock, man. I fucking hate it, dude. Fucking despise it, man. It's just because I would have never thrown that fucking pass, dude.
Came through the passing game. They were hitting the open receivers, taking whatever the coverage gave them and making it work well for themselves. Now, they just want to pick up the pace of scoring a little bit. So I expect them to come back, continue to throw the ball effectively.
Just his second catch.
Really, dude, I don't even want to fucking play, dude. It takes some absolute joy out of the game for me, dude. Well, I'm managing the fucking clock according to how I want to manage it, and it's fucking like... Like, it's like something you don't have any control over that fucks you fucking over, dude.
Short one there to Fryermuth. So the completion good for just 3. And it'll be second down.
Oh, it's time to give a little credit there to the defense. They played that very well because it was a drag route, and he ran a little shallower than normal as he worked straight across the field. He was hoping he'd get lost behind the defensive line, but once he made the catch, nowhere to turn upfield and gain any yardage.
Shotgun now for Rodgers.
I can't even play now. Like, I'm distracted after that fucking... The accelerated clock ruined my fucking drive, dude.
Found his way into the backfield, and he simply would not be denied.
They say that life's all about opportunities, and that holds
like, I don't even want to fucking play anymore because of the accelerated clock, dude. I know I sound like a baby, dude, but it's like... It's really fucking annoying, dude.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And into the end zone.
Yay, happy joy. I'm like so pissed, dude. It should at least be 17. I was like gonna fucking... I had a first down and goal, dude, and it took it down to 8 fucking seconds randomly, dude. I had 32 seconds, and it's like, nope, you got 8 seconds, bro. I'm like, what? What the fuck, dude? I literally called the play in 1 fucking second, dude. And it's like, 20 fucking seconds. And the whole fucking period's over, and then I have to fucking... I don't even use my timeout. Because I'll just rush to the line and call play super quick. Save my timeout in case I get sacked. Nope. Then guess what? You only get 1 play. 30 seconds, 1st and goal. 1 fucking play, dude. You tell me how many fucking teams in the NFL get a 1st and goal with 1 timeout and fucking end up with 1 fucking play, dude. No, they usually get all 3 fucking plays in there, dude. You fucking kidding me, dude? Why don't they turn the accelerated clock off in the final 2 minutes? At least. You fucking shit fucking brains. You fucking geniuses. You make this fucking genius game and you leave the accelerated clock on even in the fucking 2-minute drill, dude. What the fuck, man? Accelerated clock in the 2-minute drill. You're in a 2-minute drill fighting the accelerated fucking clock, dude. It's really infuriating, dude. When you're playing this game, no, it's been going on for years. It's not like, oh, that was just one play, dude. I'm like, holy shit. I've been dealing with this shit for fucking years in this game, dude. It's like, ever since, I don't know when they put it in, it was the worst fucking thing they've ever done. And then they take the games down to 4 minutes plus accelerated clock, like we have the attention span of a fucking gnat.
Let's go with a verbal telestrator here, because that D-line has a nose over the center. And it has
No, we want to play a real fucking football game, dude.
That means the guards don't have anyone over the top of them. That creates a natural bubble inside. They sprint upfield, take on the inside linebackers.
Take out the fucking accelerated clock, or make them 6-7 minute periods. The fuck are you doing, dude? What are we, fucking 12 years old? Everyone's got to be fucking, the games have to be 10 minutes. The games have to be 10 minutes. What the fuck, dude? 2-minute drill, and with an accelerated clock. Like, what the fuck, dude? I'm a simulation guy, man. I like sim football, not fucking... It's not simulation. Your guys should be rushing out to the fucking thing, dude. Your players should be rushing out there, dude.
A give up the middle to Dobbins. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Denver score. J.K. Dobbins.
I don't need defense. Oh, okay. Real fucking sim would be your players fucking rush out there, dude. Run. They're like meandering. They're at the 30 seconds left in the game. Rodgers is fucking swaking his hips back and forth. Side, left, right, left, right, left. Guys are meandering around. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's 30 seconds. That's 1/4 of the fucking 2-minute warning. I got a first and fucking goal, dude.
The fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score.
And you zap 20 fucking seconds off, just meandering. Yeah. I'm just gonna scratch my balls and fucking scratch my ass and walk to the line, have a chew. Like, what the fuck, dude? No, they're rushing to the fucking line, dude. How come there's no rush to the line? And it's so fucking stupid, dude. What, you can't call it different for a fucking nation, dude? It's all the same fucking players. Get the 2-minute drill right. Why are you having an accelerated clock on the 2-minute drill?
For this offense, see if they can cobble something together on this drive. Now Rodgers. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got...
Maybe I'm playing this game too long, man. But the accelerated clock, I've been bitching since fucking 2019, dude.
It's Dowdle. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
Sometimes you just sit back and marvel at what he
I
can
just
do
felt it completely.
Speed, strength, quickness. He's the whole package. And that package just wrapped up the runner for a loss.
Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. To throw, it's Rodgers. And a throw there going to be incomplete.
His tight ends.
Let me guess, he almost had it and dropped it.
Very often, but he's pretty reliable. Usually an excellent target and normally catches what's thrown to him, but he didn't on that play.
One score down. Here we go. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this.
Hey, default, why does someone calls a timeout? Or is it 2 minutes? Why doesn't it go back to the playbook where you were at before? Why does it take you to some fucking random fucking place? Like I'm in fucking punt, like, no! Put me right back where I fucking was. Don't in between, if I call a timeout, you put me in some different fucking playbook? The fuck, dude?
Now Rodgers gotta have this one.
Of course I'm not even looking at the fucking line, dude. I'm fucking pissed off, dude. All the little, like, it's not even bugs. It's like fucking stupid programming decisions, man. Like, in between fucking periods, after a timeout, put you back into the playbook where you just were. Default should be playbook where you just were. Or that should be something customizable. Why do they put you in some fucking stupid playbook like fucking, you'll be in fucking, a punt or some like Hail Mary and shit. I'm like, what the fuck? And I'm like hitting X because I'm thinking, oh, it's gonna put me like right back where I was, right? But no, you're in a completely fucking different. They call Hail Mary, dude. Go, man. Hi, Jessica Aries. We got accelerated fucking clock to fight. Don't forget.
So after the INT, it's Rodgers. And he can't get a throw away. He's taken down. It'll be a loss of 10. And it'll bring up second.
I wonder if they're wandering back to the huddle thinking to themselves, can we just hit rewind and go back a play? Definitely not the
He may call that play, but it's like a mid-blitz, so...
The defense, that's exactly how they drew it up.
Back to throw, Rodgers. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
Well, they need a touchdown. And here
you're playing frustrated and desperate, but...
They felt they needed to take a shot there to at least get them across the 50. But that one falls incomplete.
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Now Rodgers. Oh, he had a man open.
Should have been a catch. Did you see how I set up the line? The coverage, it worked really good, man. They picked up. I had plenty of time, and that should have been a catch.
Instead, it's just an incomplete pass.
I'm getting a little better, though. I'm better. I could feel it. I set up the pressure nice, and I give myself a little credit. I set up the pressure nice. I sat in the pocket. I saw that I had time to throw. I just maybe a little too early, maybe not enough on it.
Here we go. This is 4th down. They'll go for it. It's Rodgers. That is incomplete.
I hit square instead of X, I think. If I would have hit X to catch it, I probably would have caught it. I hit square, which is like run after the catch, and the guy like hit me. So you're like trying to run, but the guy's hitting you. That's where you need your possession catch. That's how tricky the game is. It's not. I mean, you can't sit there and say, "Oh, this game is trash and it's stupid and this and that." But the fact is, I hit run. I was like running after the catch, and you're getting hit. So it's gonna be unless it's green. It was also yellow. A yellow and a hit is like drop, right? So if it was a green run after the catch, I might have been a different story. But yellow, run after the catch, get hit. Well, my timing's got to be better, and I should have not used square. I should have used X to catch it.
They'll run again. And he's going to have the Broncos first.
I don't know what I was doing, dude. Talking about like learning how to do better offense instead of staying in the game and stopping them on that play.
And they take a knee.
It's a good game, man. I should have won. I got really mad in the first half when the game killed the accelerated clock on me, dude. I fucking hate that, dude. Absolutely fucking hate it, dude.
Dominance is starting to take over, right? The way that you close, the way that you finish, that gets preached to you from the time you're playing Little League football.
Oh, it has nothing to do with this opponent. He played fine, dude. I'm not, like, mad at him, dude. It's just that accelerated clocks, because what it did is take me from a relaxed situation where I have 3 passes, I think, as long as I throw it away, and then I could kick a field goal. You know, so I rushed to the line to call play. I think it's going to go from maybe 32, maybe it'll go to 22 or something. But it goes all the way down to fucking 8. So instead of 3 plays, I get fucking 1 play now. So my fucking 3 plays and relax is fucking, because of the game fucking being stupid as fuck, having this ridiculous fucking absolutely absurd fucking accelerated clock that zips fucking 15, 25, 30 seconds off of the clock randomly at all fucking times of the game. It's only 4-minute periods, but it's like it might take 30. You could literally take the opening kick all the way to the 2-minute warning. Like it's so, just by running the ball. You know what I mean? It's so fucking stupid, dude. It's not a real football game. And you know what? They could solve it by taking the accelerated clock out in the 2-minute warning, or taking it down to like 4 seconds max. It shouldn't be taking 15, 17, 22 seconds off of the clock and with a 2-minute warning, dude. So it took a relaxed situation where I'm going to fucking take the lead, and it put me into a fucking, like, panic situation, you know? And I'm just like, what the fuck, man? I would have used the timeout. Yeah, I had a timeout. Well, I didn't think it was going to zip 22 fucking seconds off of the clock. I thought, well, if I get sacked, I'll use the timeout. Here, I'll rush to the line. I'm holding an X. I called a play, like, within 1 fucking second. And it's like, oh, we're just assuming that you're making substitutions, and the substitutions take fucking 17 seconds. No. There's no substitutions. The same fucking package. Same fucking 3 wide receivers, same tight end, same running back. In a hurry, but then even the quarterback animation. This is like when you're in a 2-minute hurry, maybe fucking 30 seconds, and the quarterback is shaking his hips back and forth animation. Yep. Like Elvis Presley fucking doing a dance on stage. I'm just meandering to the line like a fucking cow. Like a cow walking, you know what I mean? And a little animation of look to the left. I'm like, dude, what the fuck is it doing, dude? Why is he meandering to the line like a fucking cow? The animation, no matter when you're like in it, and can't you like hold in X to make everyone run? I'm not complaining about that because I lost the fucking game. Even when it was tied, I started complaining. It threw me off. I've been complaining about that for years, man. Like, why is my guy like he's like, scratching his balls? He's fucking texting his girl. He's fucking scratching his butt. He's like, puts in some chew, has a spit. Look, and I'm like, dude, it's a fucking 2-minute fucking warning. Like, what are you doing, dude? Puts in some fucking chew, spits it down. So what am I saying? I'm saying I wish they would take the accelerated clock out of the 2-minute drill, and I wish they would remove some of the animations of the 2-minute drill. He shouldn't be, the meandering to the line animation should be like outside of the 2-minute warning. After the 2-minute warning, there should be no more meandering to the lines animation. You know what I mean? He should be like always rushing to the line. I mean, is it part of the fun? Is that part of the fun? You're like a horror movie when all the kids go straight to where the fucking enemy, the villain is or whatever. And you're screaming, no, don't go there. Like, is it part of the fun? You're screaming at the television, hurry up, what the fuck are you doing? Why is he fucking meandering and adjusting his jockstrap, dude? Fucking hurry, hike the fucking ball. He's like, left, right. Just have a spit. And I'm like, dude, the clock. And then not just on that play. I'm talking for the past couple years, man. And I know because dudes commented on it. Said, yeah, I hate the accelerated clock too. And then I looked on fucking Reddit, and I could have won the last game, dude. It's not whether you win or lose. It's fucking, I hate the accelerated clock. I looked on Reddit and people have been complaining about it for years. I don't know what their thinking is to keep using it. But no, even if you play Madden Ultimate Team, and I like to play the stock team, but even if you go into Madden Ultimate Team, the 4-minute periods, accelerated clock, same deal, man. I don't mind the quick games, but I say if you have the accelerated clock, make them 5 or 6-minute periods, and take the accelerated clock off in the 2-minute warning, or just take it down to 3 seconds off. If it took it to even 7 seconds would be okay, but 12 to 17 seconds, it's like, dude, what the fucking actual fuck? That's not, we're trying to make it more, so wait, you're trying to make it more realistic? A fucking 4-minute periods. Okay, the 4-minute periods is more realistic? If you want to make it more realistic, make them 15-minute periods. Now, that might be too long even for me. I do kind of like the quick game, but make it 5 minutes, or or you could just take the accelerated clock out in the 2-minute warning, and then that would work too. So people feel more control and they're not, getting mad at the fucking the programmer's decision. Like, your decision is, hey, hurry to the line, call a play super quick. I think I could get it in 5 to 7 to 12 seconds. And their decision is 22 seconds. And sometimes that happens, man. I mean, maybe it's a variable time between, 5 and 22 seconds, and then I got fucked. I was like, my guys took 22 seconds. And then, I mean, that does happen, but see, you're not seeing any of that. It's not like I called I had the same players on the field. There was no substitution. So if you're going to have the substitutions, and they used to, you could see the players like leave the huddle. You know what I mean? If you want to show the animation of it and have the guys run, maybe they bumble, and you know what I mean? You could do a lot to improve it, man. Yeah, like if you show them running off and back, and then the time it takes is just the time it takes, you could see them going in and out of the, don't cut to some animation, show the players running and show the time it's actually taking. And if it's in the 2-minute warning, show them fucking running out. But it's just, you should be able to call different formations.
Kicker Chris Boswell has it ready to go, and we are underway from Pittsburgh. And he returns this to the 22. They'll go with Bashal Tootin for the first time. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. It'll go as a loss of a yard on the game's first play. Second down.
Sometimes I think these defensive tackles get a little bit of a bum rap. We just see them as big guys that eat up blockers for others to make tackles. Oftentimes they're quicker than they get credit for. And this time he uses quickness to make a play.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. Looking to throw, Lawrence. He'll get this out to Tootin. And he's up in it after a gain of 4, up to the 25-yard line.
You can really see him work through his progressions after the defense took away his first option. And that's easier said than done, especially when you aren't in the flow of the game yet. That's the kind of decision-making they're going to need all game long.
From the gun on 3rd down, Lawrence. And they're able to get this one across the 35. That one good for a gain of 13 for Jacksonville and a first down.
That's a play that may get lost in the grand scheme of things, but one thing's for sure. You certainly don't want to go 3 and out to start the game. So that's a nice job of finding the right play call and coming up with a first down.
Here's Lawrence. And that is incomplete. He couldn't hold on through the contact. Brings up 2nd down.
As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. On the handoff, this is Rodriguez. And he slips up past the 45 before being tackled. 10 yards there, good enough for a Jags first down.
And that's a run that'll energize an offensive line. They'll take that one all day long. Fundamental breakdown by the defense. You've got to be able to make plays on the edge.
2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. They'll give it to Rodriguez. And he'll get this one across midfield and down into Steeler territory. He was brought down. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. But you often say that sort of opens the playbook now, 2nd and short. What do you think, early shot here?
I like where you're going. Obviously, we've been together for a while because you know me. I want to take that shot early and loosen things up.
A give. It's Rodriguez. And he'll go down shy of 40 at the 41. 4 yards the pickup, 1st down.
A gain of 4 yards.
But that was a unit that understood exactly where the 1st down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
And now they'll throw it with Lawrence. That's complete to Parker Washington. And he works it past the 30, almost to the 25.
A gain of 15. And the Jaguars first down.
Lawrence. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
10 yards.
I think the last 2 plays really illustrate how difficult it is to game plan against this guy because you know he can throw the football, but how about his use of legs as well? What we call those broken plays, you can't account for them.
Yeah, those plays, those 2 that you just mentioned, a microcosm really of how he can hurt you.
It's been a good opening drive offensively thus far, but you know they don't want to waste it and settle for a field goal attempt after that incompletion. So this is a big play coming up here on 3rd down.
It's been a pretty long opening drive. This will be play number 11 coming up on 3rd down. Now a handoff to Rodriguez. And he takes it.
So yeah, the real Steelers will play at 7 and versus the Jets, and Will Howard will play the first half, and Drew Willard the second half, so they can get plenty of looks of both players. Give everyone a chance to make the team. I don't know what they're thinking with Caleb Johnson. They said, you know, I mean, he's just a first round, third round pick. I think that he should be their 3rd guy. He's, should be a no-brainer to keep him as their 3rd guy. I don't think he should have to prove himself at all, but I mean, it'd be nice if he goes out there and runs really good. Nichols is also good, but I would give Caleb Johnson, I would bring him back next year for sure. They could send Caleb to the developmental squad too, though, but I think they're underusing him criminally. All right, is this my first possession of the game? Because we really got to use our well-balanced offense, man. Here's KJ. I mean, I use him quite a bit on my team. Look. I'll use him right now. Caleb Johnson.
Trying to get one more in here before the quarter breaks. The first carry now. This is Johnson. And he's going to be brought down on Willow B.
He's a fucking workhorse in the game, dude. That's why I'm hoping the Steelers keep him. I don't want to lose Caleb Johnson.
Second quarter action from Pittsburgh.
You got to use Mike Tomlin's offense and then sprinkle in your favorites instead of only your favorite. If you use only your favorites, your offense fizzles out, man.
They run here with Dowdle. And there is.
I should have had the edge on him there. Come on.
Taken down in the backfield. loss, 2nd and 12.
Another example right there how this defense really is winning the entire game at the point of attack.
Yeah, right there at the line of scrimmage because they are dominating it. It allows their interior guys to get upfield.
Fuck, I forgot to set my audibles again. I got to set all my new audibles.
Bring in your tight end, keep him in. Your running backs, they have to step forward. Bottom line, your offensive line has to block them first to give yourself a chance.
And this one incomplete.
Use that, bro. It's in your fucking hands. I'm so sick of my droppage. Early half droppages, man. Oh no, I called the wrong play. I hate when I do that. I hit the wrong fucking button, dude. Oh my god.
An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
Rodgers changing the play, it appears.
On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. And that's going to be incomplete.
Fucking cost me, dude.
Too good there. The contact popped the ball free, and it's 4th down.
One first down here, and that's all, folks. Good work by this defense to hold things in check and force a punting situation.
It's a little mistake. Fucking called the wrong play.
Oh, a big decision here early. Look at this. They're going to go for it on their own side of the field. They're indeed going for it as they look to throw. It's caught inside the 25. And he's brought down after a very nice game.
That's good for us Steelers. First down. 1st and 10 at the 23-yard line.
On the ground, this is Jalen Warren. And they're knocking on the door now. There's a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line.
See there, why doesn't it put me back into this package?
Between the two.
1st and 10 at the 10-yard line.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. On the run, it's Dowell.
And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. That's going to go as a loss of 1 on 1st down.
I think we got to give it up for him right there. That's a heck of an athletic move for a big man right in the middle of the line. How about the play he makes there? Nowhere to run, and he finishes that one off for a loss.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Second and 11.
Now it's Rodgers. Looking right side, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jordan.
Forcing it.
And the Jaguars are going to take over here on the
Forcing it. Damn.
The Jacksonville offense set to begin their next drive. They got the ball now following a big play, keeping the other guys out of the end zone. Now they'll start deep in their own territory, 1st and 10.
And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line.
Nice effort defensively there from Cole Holcomb.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Open man, this is Brenton Strange, the tight end.
And he gets this one just shy of the 35 to the 34.
A gain of 30. First down, Jaguars.
Now Lawrence to throw. He gets it to Thomas. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield.
Complete to number 7, Brian Thomas Jr. A gain of 15. First down, Jacksonville.
Now Lawrence. He's got Thomas yet again complete. The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining in half number 1. Second down and 6 now. Again, it's Lawrence. They'll try and set up the screen to Tootin. And he'll go out of bounds after taking it a little further down inside the 40.
I think what's the switch stick? Because I'm switching to the wrong guy. I wanted to switch to the wrong person.
Break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still ended up with a solid game.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. In motion is Washington. Now Lawrence. And this will be incomplete.
And not a common sight, at least on this drive. A momentary setback, though, for this passing game that has been moving well this series. Good thing for them, though. Still 2 more downs to connect and try and pick up another first down.
So line of scrimmage still the 39 on 2nd and 10. Lawrence will throw. Oh, it's intercepted. A drive killer there. Picked off by Deshaun Elliott. And the Steelers are going to take over here up near the 40. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And with good starting field position and 3 timeouts as well in their pocket, no reason not to try and put a late scoring drive together. Jaguar pressure and a Jaguar sack. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the first half of play. Throwing on 2nd and long. Rodgers. Catch is made by Metcalf. And he'll be out of bounds, but able to get it up past the 45. That one good for 17 as they're set up better now for 3rd down. Coming up here looking for 3 yards to pick up the first. From the gun on 3rd down, Rodgers. Working the middle of the field, and he's got a man complete. And he will have a Steelers first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. The Steelers signal for the 2nd of their timeouts. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Shotgun now for Rodgers. And going right back to Pittman. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8. 2nd and 2. Now a signal and a timeout call as it comes with 9 seconds to go in this first half of play. So on 2nd down, the field goal unit is on here as they try to get 3 before half. Boswell's kick is good. And they are on
7-3 in the halftime, and I get the ball back in the 3rd quarter, so I don't know. I didn't want to risk it, man, the way that the fucking clock runs down, man. I could have thrown one more pass, but that was pretty far away, man.
That's what one NFL coach termed his defense.
I was pretty far away. It was time running. It was only 2 seconds left, man. And it's still the first half, so we gotta make it 10-7, man, in the 3rd quarter.
They're just going to run it here up the middle. And this will go as a short gain on 1.
All right, let's go.
of this first half.
Let's go.
That's it for the first half. 2 more
7-3.
We'll have plenty more to see.
I get the ball here, so that's why that field goal is so important, man.
The Steelers going to get the football first here, trailing on the scoreboard as we are back.
There's a really good interview with Patrick Queen where he's saying that
and he will make it to the 20-yard
Tomlin would work them like dogs, so they were really. That's why they got beat by Jacksonville at the end of the year. He said they were tired. He said the team was exhausted at the end of the year. Makes sense.
The Pittsburgh offense at the line to start their next drive. And they're still very much in this game, although they do trail. What's the game plan, Charles, for the second half?
It might be a little counterintuitive because most people will think losing equals passing the ball more, but I'd establish the running game. They kind of went away from it in the first half. I think if they get back in balance, it'll help them when they put the ball back in the air. That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make second down, second and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
To throw, it's Rodgers. Flush to his right. In trouble here, and down he goes.
See how I tried to make Wilson go deep, and he did, but it all evolved too slow, man.
Working his way in for the sack.
We are seeing two really confident defenses.
That evolved too slow. I mean, it might have worked if I was faster with it.
If one of these offenses can wake up a little bit.
Is there any way they can find something that can pop, something big to knock them back on their heels?
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Oh, this will be incomplete. The rush gets home just as he was letting that go.
I had him open.
Instead, it's 4th down.
And so many times we look at the opening.
I didn't buy time in the pocket and throw it. Shit.
To emphasize it, and that's a strong performance there defensively to force incompletion, and more importantly, force a quick punting situation.
On is the punter, Johnston, now as he sends this one away. Oh, good move. 13 yards the tally on the return there. And the Jags will have great field position to start this drive as they take over on the short side of the field. They're going to go with a tight end here on the running play. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42.
With that kind of run on 1st down, that's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 5. Operating from the gun, Lawrence. Looking long for Thomas. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's 3rd down.
They decided the opportunity was there and launched a deep ball, but he was unable to get away from the defender, couldn't create space, couldn't uncover at the end of the route, and that one winds up incomplete.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Running straight ahead with Tootin. And he's brought down short. 2 yards there, needed 4.
This is what happens sometimes when you abandon the running game. It's hard to get back to it because once guys get out of that mentality of firing out and hitting people, hard to get them started again occasionally.
Too long for a field goal, too short to punt that in-between range, and they'll go for it on 4th down. And they'll try and throw for it with Lawrence. Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
All right. Let's go. Let's mother effing go.
Turnover as they hold on 4th down.
It's a turnover on downs.
The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And really, Charles, not much of a surprise that they're losing. They just haven't been able to get much of anything going in the pass game. And as you well know, in today's NFL, if the passing game isn't working, usually not much else is working either.
Exactly right about that, partner. And I know that right now the easy answer would be, hey, let's run the football. But that might not be everything you need. So despite the fact that they've struggled throwing it, they've got to find some type of a play, multiple plays, that puts the ball in the air and allows for them to have some success.
And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 35. 12 yards that time, and a Pittsburgh first.
A couple of first downs right in succession, and this is an offense that can really use a good drive.
Let's see, 33. It took 13 seconds off, man.
Much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, one-score game. 1st and 10 here. And he takes this out right near the 45-yard line. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3.
Getting had a ton of success here so far, but you get the feeling that he might be on the verge of popping one.
Yeah, even on that one, there was a little bit of a hole, but it closed there quickly at the end. Ball spotted at the 45. Here's 2nd down and 3. Rodgers now to throw. That's caught. It's a rookie from Alabama. He's able to get this to the 40-yard line before he's out of bounds. First target, first catch, and a 1st down.
Now what we're seeing, this is much better from this offense because so far in this game, no touchdown to this point. And what's usually a direct correlation? Very few explosive plays. That's been their issue. Not able to make that big shot downfield or break one off, but a nice game there for a 1st down.
Back now in Pittsburgh. It's the Steelers with the football, but trailing here as we get going in quarter number 4. They toss it to Warren. Oh, shifts past him. And they will eventually get him down, but he's inside the 5 all the way to the 3. 36 yards on the play.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember the last drive, they went 3 and out.
Only way to get the lead here, of course, with a touchdown. And that's what they're gunning for on 1st and goal. Throwing is Rodgers. Got his man. It's caught for a Steelers touchdown.
There's the punch-in. There's the punch-in, but can I get one more defensive stop here? He's got a lot of time, and it's only a 3-point lead.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal.
Can I get some defense here? He's got a big, lot of time left, man. And only 3 points. If I could stop him once, I win, but I might need to score again. You don't need to, like, once you get it past, if you see the sublines, you don't need to get it, like, there's no extra notches. Once you're in the top zone, it's accurate enough.
Jaguars come to the line to start their next drive. And they will be looking to answer the touchdown their defense just surrendered. Still a good chunk of time remaining here in the 4th quarter and a chance to regain the lead in the tight one. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 25-yard line.
Looking to throw, Lawrence. That's caught by Myers. And they work this well upfield across the 45. Last play they got stuffed at the line. Different story here, over 20 yards. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. They'll run here with Rodriguez. Still going inside the 20. And finally wrestled down at the 8-yard line.
But then he said, oh, wait, he wants to let me score now.
He's been tremendous all day long.
Yeah, but you can't kill that much time, dummy.
Down inside the 10 for a 1st and goal.
I'd love to be in his head right now, because is he rewarding himself for a great run, or is he kicking himself because he didn't get all the way to the goal line?
So it's Jaguar football here as we welcome you back. They come up on a 1st and goal with this game still hanging in the balance. Right back to him on 1st down. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. So fresh out of the 2-minute warning, and here's another timeout taken with 1:55 remaining. Here now, 2nd and goal. On the handoff, Tootin. And he gets halfway home from the 10 to the 5 on a pickup of 5. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to play. Either side they pick, throwing it, running it, it won't be easy.
The Jaguars going to go ahead and use their first timeout as they'll talk it over here before what will be an important 3rd down. Here's Lawrence.
That looked great when he first took off, because in my mind, there was room to run, and he had the marker in his sight. And I certainly didn't expect him to close so quickly, and neither did he. They got to him just in time, and now that forced him to make a decision with his 4th down call.
Here we go. The noise deafening. 4th and goal. They'll try and run for it. And he'll take this one in.
I was hoping he'd go right up the middle and miss it. It was ballsy. I thought he might want to kick the field goal and go for the tie. Or run. If he would have run up the middle, I had to look what my defense was. Too bad I didn't guess. If I would have guessed left, I didn't guess that direction.
And that makes it 14-10.
Makes the score Jaguars 14, Steelers 10. Cam Little to kick off for the Jaguars.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away.
The Steelers take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Sweaty palms, sweaty palms.
They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Now Rodgers. Man open downfield. It's
Oh, that's what you like on the first play.
Well, how about keeping your head about you in this situation? No more timeouts. Finds a way to get out of bounds. Now they can breathe a little bit as they contemplate what to do on the next down.
back to throw. Rodgers. He's got his tight end Fryermuth right side. Final minute. No timeouts at their disposal. Here's 1st and 10.
Steelers first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Rodgers to throw. Being chased out left. And he just throws this one away. Smart decision here this close to the end zone, and it brings up second down. I see you nodding your head up and down. That's a very heady decision at this stage of the game. Out of the pocket, nowhere to go. Just get rid of it.
That's a smart play because you're not worried about your completion percentage, and you're also not trying to force it into bad traffic as well. Throw the ball away, live to fight another down.
To throw is Rodgers. And this is caught.
Touchdown, baby! Coffee! The bingo game is ready to roll.
Now an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal.
Ooh, with 20 seconds left, not a whole lot of time. Come on. Oh, clutch catch. What a clutch grab. Not a whole...
Boswell on now to kick this one away. And he'll be out of bounds here.
18 seconds, 2 timeouts. You need...
This is 1st and 10. Lawrence. Oh, and that's going to sabotage their comeback plans. It is
intercepted. Elliott with the INT. What a W.
Down to a knee here. The defense still with a couple of timeouts. We'll see if they want to use them.
What a win.
That was an excellent come-from-behind victory, Charles.
Come-from-behind victory.
Both offense and defense were clicking.
Offense and defense.
Boy, are they ever, because the deficit they faced,
wow.
Small. They obviously did not give up on that.
Look at my...
How about that come-from-behind victory? They'll cherish this one for a while.
So that'll do
yeah,
it
what
for
I was down 14 to 3. Hey, remember that 3 points? It's all because of that 3 points. I kicked the 3 points in the first half. That's why I won the game, because of that 3 points I kicked in the first half. It was like, oh, I didn't get any offense. That 3 points in the first half is the difference in the game, guys. That second quarter, that 3 points is, oh, why is he kicking 3, man? I don't know why he's kicking 3 points. He should just go for it. And guess what? When I scored 2 touchdowns in the fourth quarter, that 3 was the game-winning field goal. That's why, so what? That's why you kick the fucking 3, guys. Chuck Noll used to say, always take the points. I hate when they say, I don't hate it, but I argue when because they used to say, well, if you can't get 2 yards, you don't deserve to win, right? You know that adage, if you don't get 2 yards, you don't deserve to win. Well, you just got 90 yards. You were at your 10, you were at your 5-yard line, and you just got all the way down to the fucking... I mean, yeah, that might be a big disappointment. You get 90 yards, but you see what I'm saying. You get the ball at the 20, you get the ball, and you go down to the 5-yard line. You just moved the ball, 75 yards. And you say, oh, if you can't get 2 yards, you don't deserve to win. No, you just got 75 yards. Or you just got 80 yards. So what you're really saying is that if you can't get 82 yards, or if you can't get 2 more yards, you don't do, because you know what I'm saying? You just got 82 yards, so kick the points. Take the points that you earned, man. That's what I'm saying. Always take the points that you earned. What's my ranking? I'm 5,000. Woohoo, number 5,000. You know, when I dropped 3, I dropped back down to hero. They dropped me down to hero. Now I'm champion 3. Down. I don't know if I should play anymore, dude. That was like, I got my heart racing and shit. Well, I'll get an easy win this time. Agatha Christie. Hi, Agatha. Oh, the Brazilian girl's wild. Agatha Christie.
Welcome into the heartland, 7 miles from downtown Kansas City. GEHA Field.
Kansas City. A Kansas City fan, too. He's got the Kansas City helmet.
We've got a good one on tap. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Kansas City Chiefs. Mike Tirico and Greg Olson with you, the veteran Chris Boswell, getting things started. Off we go from Kansas City. And he'll get this up past the 20, but that's it. Good. For the special teams, and the offense has a long field on drive 1. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. A fake to Walker, and now Mahomes. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it'll fall to the ground. It's incomplete. He was trying to get it to Xavier Worthy there, and it'll bring up 2nd down. In motion, that's Thornton. Mahomes going to push this one forward. And it looks like he's going to come up just short for the 1st down. Out of bounds, a yard shy of what they needed. They'll have to pick it up on 3rd down. To throw is Mahomes. That is caught. He gets the hook up with Rice. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Mahomes finding Rice for the Kansas City 1st down.
I think it's so critical to start the game fast. I mean, you hear every coach and player harp on it in their press interviews and in their conferences. It's something that everybody stresses, but it's easier said than done. So I think for them to come out and face an early 3rd down and be able to pick up a 1st and extend this possession, I think it goes a long way towards everybody on that sideline and in that huddle just taking a deep breath. Well, on the back of the previous play, Mike, we saw him have some success through the air. They tried to change it up with a draw, but the defense wasn't having any of it, didn't sell out for the pass. They're able to stop that one for a loss.
On second down, Mahomes. He's going to let this one go for Worthy. That is caught. What a throw. Xavier Worthy. Touchdown, KC. Terrific way to start this one, Greg, on the opening drive.
Well, he did good, man.
Down the field and into the end zone for 6.
We wondered all week, Mike,
he did good, man. He
tested, especially as the game progressed. Well, we
see what I was doing, threw over the top, man. Good offense.
A 6-0 ball game.
No, I'm not going to sit here. Like, this is what you have to stop doing. Stop saying the game stinks and it's cheating you. Sometimes it does. I blow my top. When I blow my top, it's usually like the same things. The accelerated clock pisses me off. The drops you might want to look at while you're dropping, and overthrows, if you're like high balling and leading full, you gotta like really tighten up your passing, man, unless you go put on rookie mode but like, yeah, the game's really tricky and tough. You could bullet pass everything, but if you're like trying to lead and high ball and basically you can't combine high ball and lead together, it'll be an overthrow.
Now they'll pitch it out here. And he's going to be corralled right out of the line of scrimmage. That is good work defensively. They hold him to no gain.
Just like if you lead a lob too far, you'll overthrow it also.
Total team defense, pursuit, 11 hats to the ball carrier. It's exactly what we saw here. Keep that game to nothing.
Second and 10.
Stay patient.
Looking to throw. It's Rodgers. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first.
I forgot to set my audibles again.
Establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
This throw right side, pulled in by Pittman. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
And the Steeler first down.
To throw is Rodgers. This one is complete to DK Metcalf. And they're going to work this down inside the 45.
A gain of 19
A 19-yard pickup there. That's a Steeler first down.
They've done a nice job spreading the ball around. Make the defense have to account for as many different weapons as possible here early. I think back to our conversation with this coaching staff, Mike. They identified this guy as someone they needed to get involved early and often, so that might be his first target. I don't think it's going to be his last.
So after one, it's the Chiefs.
Get Darnell Washington involved.
We'll be back in Kansas City after this. The Steelers with the football to begin the second quarter.
See, why is it defaulting into Hail Mary where you might accidentally call it? This would be a better place to default. Or why doesn't it default to like anywhere? But it defaults to Hail Mary, dude. What the fuck? But like, and it's like already in the fucking playbook, not like on top of it.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. That's taken in, and it's Rico Dowdle. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
Offense rolling right along on this drive. Another first and 10. Rodgers There's a short one caught by Fryermuth.
Wow, he made someone miss and got the first down. Great play.
Inside the 20-yard line. First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down. They'll run. This is Jalen Warren. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards. It's second down.
2 yards on the pickup. It's second and 8.
Rodgers to throw. Back to the running back, Eli Heidenreich. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
A 7-yard gain on the play. And it's third down.
2 minutes remaining. First half in a 7-0 game. We'll return to Arrowhead after this. Here's
1.5 possessions each. This game, dude.
They'll run with Dowdle. And the Steelers are going to have a first and goal coming up. They find a way to convert on 3rd and 1.
First and goal, Pittsburgh.
Dowdle. And he's going to be stopped in the backfield. Taken down back at the 3.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
Backed up to the 3. It's 2nd and goal. From the shotgun, it's A-Rod. That one intercepted in the end zone. Picked off by Drew Tranquil.
Oh, that's got to be a high ball, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. That's not a high ball. Oh, my God. No, dude. High ball. Just assume regular.
Gray is the motion man here. Here's Patrick.
Is low and high is high. So if you don't hit high ball, it's going to be low. This is the key to remember, and I'm trying to tell myself this. If you don't throw a high ball, it's going to be low.
Here now at the 38-yard line. Out of the gun, here's Mahomes. He's hit before he can get rid of it.
If you don't throw a high ball, it's going to be low.
Now KC going to use the second of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in half number 1. 2nd and long coming up. Throwing from the gun. Here's Patrick. And that's going to wind up.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't throw a high ball, it's going to be low, dude. Every time, dude.
His arm all the way through, and it's going to bring up a 3rd down.
On the coverage.
From the shotgun, it's Mahomes. Flush to his right. Did all he could to get away, but they're going to catch up to him, dropping for a big loss.
A big loss on the play.
The Steelers going to use one of their timeouts. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock. The punter remains on the sideline. They're going to line up and go for it on 4th down. They're indeed going, and it's Mahomes. And he's going to be hit and taken down. They got him with a big-time rush that leads to a turnover on down.
You know, Mike, you could almost just look down in the huddle, and the players are looking at the sideline like, Coach, isn't the punt team going to come out? And the coach was having none of it. He says, no, you're staying on the field. We're being aggressive all day long, and we're going to go pick up this first down. These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball.
And he barrels his way into the end zone.
Touchdown,
Rico
Pittsburgh.
Dowdle. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. Chris Boswell on for the point after.
Well, there, I got the touchdown that I should have had when I should have highballed that ball. I threw it low. If you don't highball it, it will be low. Or you lob it, but lobs are slow and easy to overthrow. So if you lob it, make sure he's got everyone beat and there's no one over the top.
They didn't leave much time.
If it's like you're trying to throw it over the linebacker, then that's where you just hit high point. You could lead away from the defender, but not too much. Don't overdo it.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Mahomes. Oh, in trouble, and down he goes. Now Pittsburgh will bang a timeout here. That's their second. Clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half.
Let's give credit here to this defensive game plan, because I'll tell you, these coaches have come up with a beauty. Feels like every time the offense makes an adjustment, the defense counterpunches, looks, fronts, and pressure. And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
3rd and long for Mahomes. He's got his man. He finds Worthy. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. Now, Mahomes. That one pinball.
Why didn't I catch it? Catch it!
Incomplete. Trying to get it to Worthy. Couldn't. 2nd down.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation, and instead he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity, but with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
Throwing again, it's Mahomes. A dive and a catch. Incredible. The Chiefs will use their 3rd and final timeout here, and they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that first down. Harrison Butker on now for the field goal. This a 48-yard attempt. Butker's kick is good. And the Chiefs get
Wow, great job by him, dude. No, seriously, to pass into field goal range and get a late field goal. I respect anyone who kicks field goals, man. Good job by him.
On EA Sports.
Harrison Butker at a kickoff for Kansas City.
3 points, all that separates these two sides as half number 2. Kicks off. This taken at the 5. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Now Rodgers. Over the middle, Metcalf has it. And they'll be set up now. Up past the 40 with that one. A good-looking play to start the second half. A gain of 17.
Not a whole lot complicated about this play, Mike. That was understanding where the holes of the defense were. Remember, in this zone coverage, you got to find green grass. Get past the first down marker.
Good pickup by Eli there.
The ball has to be out on time before those zone defenders can react to the receiver. It's exactly how it played out here. You can drop all the fancy plays you want, but when the quarterback and the receiver see it through the same set of eyes, it's virtually impossible to stop.
And this time they are ready for it. thrown for a loss, and it's second down.
It's a loss of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 11 at the Chiefs' 47-yard line.
From the gun, Rodgers. Take it in, it's Jeremy Bernard. First time they've looked his way all game long. He comes through with the grabs and a first down.
And the Steelers first down.
Rodgers now. They go sideline and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down. That is a gain of 15, halfway there as he's down at the 15. Line of scrimmage is the 15. It's 1st and 10. Throwing, Rodgers. And the rush gets home. He'll go down. They got him. Multiple times and all pro. That is Chris Jones in there for the sack. He forced his way through. A loss of 9. Come to the line. Got some work to do now. It is 2nd and long. Rodgers. That is caught right side by Bernard.
Complete to Jeremy Bernard. 5 yards on the play. And it's 3rd down.
It is 3rd and long. Here's Rodgers. That is caught.
Yeah, baby! Jeremy Bernard, the rookie. Oh, they had 2 guys over there, but they were like kind of shading him inside, so I threw it outside. Wow. Wow. Great play. I was ready to kick a field goal. Nice.
And through. And the Steelers are on top. It's 14 to 10.
Chiefs 10. Chris Boswell to kick off for Pittsburgh.
Boswell now following the
I mean, having that rookie in Pittman, it does make a difference over last year. And then Wilson's in there as the fast guy. He comes in there with speed in the slot, so...
So Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive. And he's out past the 30 and out of bounds. 12 yards on the game. That's good for a quick first down.
Really nice job by this running back here, Mike. I don't think this play was blocked particularly well. I think it was a combination of his patience and then his speed around the left side to not only pick up the first down, but pick up good yardage while he was at it.
And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this 3rd quarter of play. From the 33, here's 2nd and 9. A fake to Walker, and now Mahomes. He'll get this complete to Worthy. And he's going to be brought down inside the 15.
It's a gain of 53 yards. That's good.
On the move at the 14-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Mahomes from out of the pistol. He'll throw. And he can't hang on through the contact. Incomplete. Good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. It'll bring up 2nd down. The run up the middle. It's Walker. And a nice run there as he surges forward. A gain of 8 and sets up 3rd down.
That's a gain of 8.
So I think as you look back over the course of this game, it's really been the inability of this offense, Mike, to create any sort of balanced attack to get anything going, and whether you look at the rushing yards, whether you look at just the points scored, this offense has to...
That one is caught in the back of the end zone.
Oh, good play. Good play by him, man. He scrambled and found the guy.
Now this, an important extra point here to stretch this lead to a field goal.
He's got to play some defense.
Move out to a 3-point edge, 17-14.
Now he's got to play some defense. There's plenty of time in all 3 timeouts, and I just need a field goal.
After that fourth quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. And he'll be forced out of bounds.
Yeah.
Very solid return.
At their own 43-yard line.
A first down throw from Rodgers. They convert downfield, but it is caught. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up second and 5.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers, everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
It is second down and 5. To throw is Rodgers. A throw left side, taken in by Wilson. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30.
I'm already in field goal range here, man.
Plenty of room after that catch. Big gainer of 23. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's first and 10. They'll drop to throw. Metcalf calls one. It'll be taken down rather swiftly.
He might want to start using his timeouts.
Here's second down.
Brings up second and 7 at the 27-yard line.
Again, it's Rodgers. A throw on the move is caught.
Oh, again, I scored too quick, man. I should have went down. Oh, my God. Well, look at Wilson, though. He's so powerful. He's well-rested off the bench and super fast.
Boswell now for the extra point. He knocks it through.
But he's got to get in the end zone, but he's got plenty of time, man. I wanted to take more time, but what are you going to do?
So now playing with the lead after that fourth quarter touchdown. Time to kick it back the other way. Here comes Worthy to return. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
Need some defense, man. Let's go.
Here's Patrick. He'll throw it on first down. Forced out wide. And he just does get that one away. He was being chased down, forced the awkward throw. Maybe he's fortunate that all it is an incompletion. They'll try again here. Second and 10. Mahomes back. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. In a comfortable receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up third down.
Brings up a third down and 10 yards to go.
Here's Mahomes. Flush to his right. That is...
Yes!
Here we go.
Let's go!
Down to what could be their final play. It's fourth down.
They desperately needed that one, Mike. Down here late, they've only got a few remaining snaps to go, and It puts all of the pressure of the game now on 4th down.
Yes, baby, won! TJ won! Wins the game!
Any hopes of a comeback?
Yeah, boy.
So you roll the dice on offense and you fail. But now you can't give up. Your defense has to go out there and get a stop. You have all 3 timeouts. You have time to get the ball back one more time on offense. So now your defense needs to answer the bell and give your offense one more shot.
That hurts. That inches.
They get the stoppage with just under 50 seconds remaining here in the 4th. 2nd and inches. Here's a carry for Dowdle. And they'll get him down.
I guess I could have went in, right?
5-yard line. It's 1st and goal coming up.
I guess I could have ran in. It put the game away anyway, right?
Just over 40 seconds to go in this one. Here's Warren. And this is going to be a touchdown.
I mean, that puts the game away anyway. So he could get a, instead of playing dirty ball, he could try for an onside kick. If he can score and get an onside kick, more power to him. But I'm more concerned with getting my average up, man. I don't think he's only got 1 timeout and he has to score twice, so it makes it a 2-score game with 40 seconds left. I don't need to sit there and kill the clock. You know what I mean?
So the kickoff team out there
After I complain about how terrible the clock is, and here's a little more fair this way. So he's got a chance to score and get a 2-point conversion.
That's where the offense would take the field.
The Chiefs take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
They'll come up for 1st.
I mean, if he can score and get a 2-point conversion and an onside kick and score again, then more power to him. You know what I mean? I feel good I gave him a chance. Game's over. Game over. The ass kick in the 4th quarter, man. What an ass kicking in the 4th quarter when the game was on the line. Well, much more winning today, huh? Much more winning today. No more thinking, just playing, reacting. Oh, 6-4. Well, one more game until the real game comes on, but I might want to watch pregame stuff and make dinner and stuff. So let's wrap this up on the winning streak. And we will see you later. Play some Madden after the game. After the real game, we'll be back to play some more Madden. And 5,339. Top 5, top 6,000. Woo!